Yo. Hello guys, how's it going today? Welcome to a part 2 of Under Night in Birth. How's it going, Yuki? How are you doing today? We're going to be doing all the other modes. We're going to be starting off with the arcade mode. Actually, no, we're not going to be starting off the arcade mode. I keep always forgetting about the Chronicles mode that we was left off with yesterday with Chaos. So we're going to be finishing off the last chapter of Chaos in chapter 3, and then after that we're going to go and jump into the arcade mode, because from what I experienced from the Chronicles mode, and I was actually looking at the reviews as well, is the fact that the reviews around to the Chronicles is the fact that it was going to story, and it was actually going too far in terms of extension of the script writing. So whereby when people was experiencing the whole prologue of it, it was going a bit too much. That what people were saying. Doing good and you're going back to Power Order? Alright, have some fun in Power Order. No, that's been very popular. But yes. So instead, like, I was thinking like, oh, there's 22 characters of the prologues and we only just explored 4 of the prologues from yesterday, from the narration, and that is quite a long. So I feel as though we're gonna have to mix it up, and we're going to just tackle what was the bare bones content of what the original game was, because the prologue wasn't included in the first part of the game. When it first released, it was only arcade mode, online versus battle training, and then as the former revisions kept happening throughout the years, that's when we had additional modes and content around to it to expand the game. And most people were still confused by the story at that point, because all you had to have at that point was just the arcade mode. So the prologue still doesn't cover everything, it just covers the background of the characters. That's all it really does. And I had some good times with the prologue, and I have to admit, I do agree with what other people were saying in reviews online, is the fact that the script writing does take quite a long time to go through. So if you was expecting, hey, I'm gonna jump in this prologue for 10 minutes, you're quite sadly mistaken, because it will probably be about 30 to 40 minutes of content for just one single character, good or for worse. And most of the lines in the prologue sometimes kind of jibber jabber a bit too much, because they are just talking one another, really, just to have that visual novel sense, because it feels like a visual novel. It really does feel like a visual novel. Like, if this game was all circulated around visual novel and you're just going and talking back and forth, this is brilliant, the way how it's actually done. But the problem is, though, is that the main content of the game is fighting games, and that shouldn't be the whole focus. Like, it should just be like a simple prologue to actually explain what the concepts are, what's going on, and what's happening, really. But at the same time, though, if you do have good amount of time, you should jump into the prologue to actually understand the game more. So yeah, with that being said, let's get into the game. There's probably more of extra updates I wanted to add in, but for now, for the time being, I do want to jump into this game right now. And get ourselves going.
Under Night in-Birth.
So as I said before, we was in our last chapter with Chaos, and we'll use this, and then that will be it for the last part for this game, for the Chronicles, I should say. Because if I looked in Carmine, that's 4 chapters. Looked in Byakuya, 3 chapters. Chapter 2, nighttime. Oh, well, let me skip this. I didn't expect that it was just gonna be 1 chapter here, to be fair. How do I? So it says close, remove window, return to scenario, select screen. There we go. Let's go into Chaos right here, and we'll just do the last chapter from what we left off from yesterday, so we can actually complete the whole thing. I open the door and the air outside flows in. The piles of dust within the room fly up into the air. This dust, I'm sure they don't use it much, but they could at least clean it a bit more. Well, considering how old the door locked and the clutter in the way in front of it, I'm sure no one would want to get in too frequently, even with business here. The dust in the air finally began to settle, and I look around the narrow room, and I've taken my time here, but I'm still an intruder. I have to look through quickly. In contrast to the strange oldness of the door, the inside of the room was fairly pretty. Looking at the door, I expected something more dank, like a cave. What I saw standing around the room was various equipment, Could this be an armory? An army filled with swords and armor isn't something you see in Japan nowadays. It really refreshes the idea that this is a Western organization. Spears, swords, shields, plate mail, all of which had some age to them. It felt like these were things not used for actual battle, but more as a collection. I'm a bit relieved there aren't any guns here. More importantly, there's no documentation here, a name registry, the organization's history, even any report would do. I look around the room. On a table in the middle of the room is what looked to be a bound book with remarkable binding. I'm very intrigued by it, but I'll leave it for now. Documents with information of the night. I want something that looks like files, something more modern. I leap toward the shelves close to the wall to find something like that. I don't have time to waste. The documents strewn through the shelves were written in all sorts of letters, so there's no time to analyze them. I wonder if any of them, anything important written on them. I thought of taking a set of sheets, even if I couldn't read it, but bringing home something so lacking isn't anything of merit. I'll decide against it. I wonder if there are any documents here, any other than these shelves. I looked around the room, but didn't seem like there was anything here. This room isn't that big. It seems I'm at a dead end. My eyes returned to the big book at the middle table from earlier. It's got a pretty old looking, fantastical design to it. I'm sure I wouldn't be able to read it, even if it had something important in it. That is why I left it for later, but now there's nowhere else to search. I reached for the cover and began looking through it. This is a dictionary, a field guide, a catalog. It does look fairly old on the outside, but looks like it was put here recently. There's not any dust on it. I look again at the cover and it was different letters than I saw before. No, is this some kind of symbol? I can't read it at all. What language is this? Damn, I'm bad with languages. I wish to put more time studying them. Jeez, there's not enough time for studying. I gaze my fingers around the strange letters on the cover. There's no point into this, and I'm just doing it, dazed and full. Then I feel a weak, electric-like sensation on my fingertips. Ow! The Chaos Code? A meaning, not made up of words, floats into my head. It's the same feeling as when I learned the name of my exes. In a rush, I open the cover and flip through the pages. In it, I find only blank sheets of paper, as if it were a sketchbook for drawing art. It's all blank? Wait, no, something's starting to appear. I could see writings appearing on the blank sheets. I don't know what sort of writing it was, but... what the... Seek, beat, piece, chaos? I can make out pieces of it. The words come to me directly into my consciousness. I stand bewildered at the mysterious feeling from the lack of language or images. The names of things I've never learned come into my head one after another, connecting to each other and forming a single meaning. It's a bit difficult to explain though. Words, I can read it. No, that's not possible. The information is coming into me, being explained to me. The book is doing this. At me? That's ridiculous. That's impossible. This consciousness talking to me is definitely from the power of X's. Meanings are conveyed into my head just by gazing at the book. This is it. This is what I was looking for. I don't need anything else so long I have this. I wanted a book on the night or X's, but the value of this book is clearly greater. I can help feeling excited to find out what's in here. Seeing how things are going, I should be able to read what's in this book. I don't want to stop now, but I have to. I can't sit around here to read it. I'll take a closer look once I get home. I take the book in hand, that's amid a cold, quiet X's, and turn around to get out of the room, and then it happened. Stop, thief. Release the code right now. The voice of a woman, her words could be heard behind my back. Caught at the worst timing. It's not like I was prepared to be caught, but looking at this room, our position, the lack of space, this is pretty bad. I quickly turn around and look over my opponent, a noble-looking woman who looks still young. So this is Ori being appeared here. This actually probably is presented in a different timeline. Because currently in Ori's prologue, she's in Japan. And this probably might not even be Japan at this point here. Because we have a situation in Leech Crisis which doesn't even have a nation bound to it of this location. Considering the situation, though she did seem mobile, her face was that of a demon's. Near the entryway, a bit of a ways from me, she stood in a pose, ready to not let me escape. A lady of the Leech cries, "Good evening. I'm just helping myself here. What are you going to do now that you found me? Are you going to punish me?" "Yes, once I capture you, question you, and find there's no hope for you." "What happened to the fight outside? Is it over already? If you can come over here during all that, that's just a testament to your strength, so why did he come here?" It was difficult to understand why opponents would just come and fight without any objective. There had to be someone waiting to invade from the rear with another objective. It seems indeed someone trying to search around inside of Leech Cries. There's no point in attacking the front of the building. That's just a distraction. Am I wrong? She's right about me. wrong about amnesia. They came here with no other reason than just to pick a fight. I'm sure the refined ladies of the Leech Cries couldn't possibly understand the desire to just have a fight. Even I don't understand it. Even if you take that book with you, you won't be able to bring out much of its power. With Adio's seal on it, surrender peacefully now, and I shall spare your life. Will you surrender? She readjusts her rapier, pointing the tip towards me. Her expression was cold and a bit sad. Well, no one really wants to be in a fight. Well, she's done with that, she has to say. Now the critical moment, how do I escape? I'm thankful, but that won't be happening. It's not like I don't trust the Leech Cries, but even with my life spared, I may have to wish I'd died. And it seems like I apparently need this book. I'll be taking it with me. This room was full of obstacles. I sidled up toward the exit, trying to find even just a slightly advantageous position. But as a result, I'll just be closing the distance from my opponent. I see. Then it can't be helped. Your poor soul who desires power, I shall give you that ode. Alright, she made a promise. Technically, this book is mine now. However, I shall have you leave your life here in place. A correction, the book is mine if I stay alive. Well now, my opponent is an executor of the Leech Cries, huh? And that way you carry yourself, though you're still so young, you must be highly ranked. On the other end, I don't have any decent fighting experience, not to mention being an opponent. I don't know if this would be even much of a match for her. This room, lacking in space, in my hand is the book, in front of me is a fire, with sword in hand. What is this? The opening to a murder show? That's all I can make out of this bizarre situation. The executor of the Leech Cries gazes at me, sword in hand. As for me, all I'm doing is staying bent downward, ready to run at a moment's notice. We can't be careless of how we move and glare at each other intently. Considering the situation with her sword, she doesn't need to land a fatal wound and would win simply by getting my legs. Me, I would win by getting past her sword and slipping by her. Though both of our objectives are simple, we can't move carelessly. Our stalemate continues. She only needed to prevent my escape. She could expect reinforcements in time, but now her objective was to restrain me here. This basement, where there's no escape, it was the worst possible situation, just as I feared. Yeah, things would be much easier if I could just shoot beams from my hands. There's no use complaining. I have to focus on my opponent in front of me, though I can't stay still either. It'll be the end if more reinforcements come. And I could feel, though still weak, people with Exes around the area, the feeling of someone examining our auras within the mansion. It would be bad if someone from the Leech Cries, wait, beams from my hands? That's not my power. My power is, I gaze at my open hand, and what I have in my hand is, I look at the book, grasp in my other hand. I'm not sure I should do this, but I have no choice. Listen, executor of the Leech Cries, I don't have any recourse in this case. I'm going to remove the seal from this book. This power that I don't know that I control, the summoning of a beast. Nonsense, you couldn't possibly remove the seal. That doesn't matter at all. I'll use my power to call forth the beast within this book, and you're going to be eaten by it. Though I could get eaten too. I won't mention that. It's important to keep the bluff up. And hey, it looks like my opponent's getting cold feet, just as I hope. What? That's dangerous. Release that code immediately. I don't want to do this either, but if you won't let me go, right, so then I have to. I concentrate my EX into my hand, my power umbral, the shadow beast, slumbering within this book. I call you forth. Exis. I imagine my power flowing into the book. I don't know what's inside, but I know there's some kind of shape forming. The black shadow begins to show itself, along with a loud roar that shakes the earth. Well, incredible Exis, in that case, the keeper leaves her goal and comes at me. That's what I was waiting for. The shadow smolders beside me. It seems like it was taking some time to appear, perhaps due to its size. Hey, can you hear me? Aji, the hacker who's sealed in this code, pull yourself together and come out, and then lend me your strength. Hey Joey, how's it going today? With my voice, I put in most EXs I can into the book. The power of Exes is the power of emotion. With stronger feelings, the more pure, dense, and precise it becomes. That's what I heard, but it seems to hold up. It's so intense. Black Beast turns its head up and lets out a roar. Its howl was incredible and heavy and dominated the air around it. No, the Exes didn't remove the seal. So this is the Beast of Chaos, sealed inside. Aji, the hacker. You're doing great. Today is your birthday. Well, happy birthday. Did you actually take the day off of school to your birthday, or are you going to be going up to school for your birthday? Actually, it's going to be your school time is later. It's not. I think it's like probably like 3 AM for you actually. I'm obliged you heard my call. Now then, Ajidiaka, this is our first task together. Let's get out of here. Do you think I'll let such evil get past me? On the pride of myself and leech cries, I will not let some thief escape. I shall take your life here. Yeah, 3 a.m. right now. Do you have any plans for your birthday then? A flash of light and a loud roar. Along with it, the summoned Ajidiaka swiped his claws at the executor's body, sending her flying toward a faraway wall. The executor hits the floor with a small cry. The spot she landed in was far away from the entrance of the room to which she guarded. What force? This is going pretty well for not having tried it out before. I looked back and there stood a giant void, swift movements, thick limbs, and a tail, a beast of a form that resembled a mix of a cat, a dog, and a lizard. Oh, weird combination. Doing a party with your friends at your house. Oh, a house party. That's pretty sweet. Hope you guys enjoy yourself. Is it okay to touch it? Good boy. Its skin was a bit sticky and had a strange sheen to it. Its hair wasn't fluffy, but coarse. In other words, it was completely not cute. Yeah, it's not going to be cute with those three combinations on board. I turned toward the fallen executor to find she still hadn't stood up. It seems like she still hasn't shaken off the damage done to her when she was thrown. Now, can't be helped. She took that incredible hit by the surprise. I guess we made it. The sealed beast, Ajidiaka, it was put to bow immediately, but I was saved since it was able to move so well. I didn't know that I was control things created through Umbro fairly well, but I never thought I could move a beast so big, so precisely. This is it. This is why my power came to me. While petting the coarse fur, I start moving to leave. Not yet. Our match isn't over. I should have expected much from the executor of the leech cries. This won't end easily. However, I fulfilled my objective. I just need to get past you. Goodbye, miss. I'll take my leave of this tonight. Well, as for the result of our match, I don't mind if it's considered a draw. Wait, why don't you finish me off? Why? That's a strange question. I don't have a reason to finish you off. You might have one, but I don't. That's right. In that case, how about I take this in exchange for your life? I did technically gain possession of it earlier, but I'm not leaving my life behind for it. I have to have some sort of agreement here, or I would regret it. You said the owner was someone named Aldehyde. Tell her the price of the book then. That was taken in exchange for your life, though it might be a bit humiliating. So you're going to choose the bloody path with that beast? The bloody path, huh? If I can't find the truth to the night, that's fine with me. Now then, let's go home. Ajidiaka, return to your book. The beast gives a purr. However, it doesn't seem like it's going to move. What? These beasts don't actually listen to everything I say? Get back into your book or else I can't go home. It's just standing there as if waiting for food. The fallen woman of the leech cries is looking at us with an exasperated look on her face. Damn it, listen to me. This is embarrassing. You don't understand what I'm saying? Can I only control it as I please in tense situations? Come on, let's go. Unable to do anything else, when I try and leave the room, it follows me quickly through the small space. It's running down the entire room. I wish you'd disappear already. What was that? Burglar? Okay, so he gets caught with the beast around him. He's actually causing more noise around the surrounding area. I climb up the stairs and leave the mansion through the rear entrance I come in. My long infiltration drama was finally at the end. Phew, I managed to make it out. To think my first duel would be with an executor of the leech cries. With bad luck though, I guess it's fine since I was able to get through it. If I was unlucky enough to grab the book from that room, I'm sure I wouldn't have been able to make it out. The ruckus outside is completely gone. Which side won? Both sides completely annihilated? That's not possible, though I'm pretty sure Amnesia simply just got tired and left. The results of the fight in front don't matter. It's not like they were doing it in earnest anyways. I'm tired. It would be amazing just to go home quietly after my fight. There might be something other than Ajidiaka written in his code, so I have to get to investigating it. Seems like I'll be busy tomorrow too. Of course, there's an endless amount of things to learn other than about this code. The fence to the rear entrance, hup. Using just a bit of Exes, I was able to jump over it, a simple task while under the night. Beyond the wall, someone calls out to me as I lean over on my landing. Hey, nice to meet you, kid. Will you be around here? Seems like he was also causing a bit of trouble too. Ah, yo. The one who stood in front of me was the harvester of the leech cries, the greedy Gordo. He was the one from the night before, the one that told me to come. He must have come here to greet me, come to think of it. I'd completely forgotten after what had just happened. One obstacle after another, I don't know whether I'm lucky or not tonight. Either case, it's a situation I don't want to deal with after being so fatigued. What do you want with me? You've been in my business a bit since a few days ago. I regain my posture and stand up as I reply to him. Right, I guess I should stop pretending we've never met. Then let me introduce myself. I'm Godu. Godu the Harvester. You can just call me that. And you are? I'm, yeah, a beast of chaos. The one that can read its code. I'm Chaos, of course. I don't mind if you call me that. Chaos, that's a good name. Strikes you in the heart. It's a name you hear anywhere, so what do you want with me? You call me out here and appear with such perfect timing. There's something you want, isn't there? You've seen right through me. Alright, you got me. Unfortunately, as you can see, I'm a bit tired from all this manual labor I'm not used to doing. If you want to fight, it would be a great help if you leave it to another occasion. Right, it would be pretty fun to fight another powerful opponent, but that's not what I want from you. There's a bit of silence. Almost awkwardly, Godo keeps talking. Well, no, it's nothing. Would you want to join Amnesia? I see, so that's what you want. Well, I imagine as much since the night we ran into each other at an invitation to the organization. Amnesia, huh? I've of course heard of the rumors at least. Hilda the Paradox, Roger the Survivor, and Godu the Harvester, a band of hooligans who enjoy causing trouble, right? I guess we're famous, even though it hasn't been long since we were created. That's a pretty good sign. I don't intend on stopping you from wherever you're ploying, though I would hope that you wouldn't cause any mass suffering. And besides, you wouldn't need a weakling like me in your group of ruffians. Why would you do something so roundabout like this? Weakling, huh? You're talking about your exes. Godo gives a bold smile, looking at the book in my hand. I see, everything that just transpired. It may not be indirectly, but I guess he's seen everything. I'm the one who eavesdropped and spied on them first. Guess I can't criticize him now for that. That strong presence of EXs back then, the fact that no reinforcements came when I was sure they would, is hard to imagine, but was that all that his doing? Oh geez, this man really is a different kind of monster. What to do? Just looking at him, it seems like making any excuses would be futile. Oh yeah, that was just a special case. I was backed into a corner and suddenly released my power. I'm normally more than a thinker. You can tell just by looking at me, right? Oh, don't say that. Of course I understand that. I'm not asking you to join in any brawls. We in Amnesia on all that about starting fights, as the rumors may lead you to believe. Though a good fight is nice, we do need someone to be the brains. That strategy employed earlier, a giant melee with several participants, I thought was a clever strategy with reason behind it. Did you come up with it? Oh, that wasn't anything I called a strategy. That was just me convincing that idiot Hilda not to get in too deep. Everything just happened to go well, really. I see, I didn't think this man would employ such a careless plan, and it didn't seem like that woman would think of something like suppressing an opponent's power in a melee. As you can see, we're inefficient, rowdy lot without a plan. All seems like you're suited for more brain work, and we're better at hard labor. We'd be great for each other, don't you think? That's true, if you consider the balance to an all-fight party. I understand though, that's not a compelling reason. It's only thinking it for me. It's not like you'd get paid a huge lot for it, and you won't get any real status or position from it. Though, I'm pretty sure you don't need those things, huh? I won't say that's out of the question, though it's not like I obsess over having it. Right, you can be at the top of all the UNDERs with your intelligence and knowledge, you can defeat them all, even the leech cries, how about it? Sounds nice, doesn't it? To seize all knowledge on the night, that's pretty tempting, putting it that way. Besides, I can tell in your face you're scheming something. Don't you think you need a little help in your schemes? I see, so you've seen through that, at least. Oh man, here I thought I was good at lying too. It's all over your face. I wish you wouldn't talk about me as if I'm so simple-minded. This is the first time I've been told that. Now then, how about your answer? You want to board our ship? He's persistent with his invitation. You decline, of course, if you were to think normally. But there's a strange charm that this man standing before me has. I can't deny I'm drawn by it as well. I laugh at myself at how ridiculous I feel. I don't think you'll let me have time to think either. Fine then. The rule of the night and the pawns to obtain an objective, if I can get both of those at the same time, that can't be too bad. There's a limit to what I can do on my own. I don't want to go through a fight like that again. Alright, I'll cooperate with you all. I'm not good at fighting on my own. I always thought it would be nice to have someone help. Also, I don't think you'll let me go otherwise. Of course, I don't intend on letting you go in the least until you give me a favorable answer. Seems like you already saw through what I was planning. That makes me happy. We glare at each other and laugh. Welcome to Amnesia, our esteemed strategist. Right, I hope you worked well together, Gordo. One chuckle was kind of like, wow, I don't know what to do. And then the other chuckle was like, I got you in my plan here. We do have 2 unlocks here. However, we're going to actually back out of the Chronicles. Because as you can see here from yesterday and even today, even just one chapter in general, it took me 20 minutes to actually go through that. So again, it does go very long, so if you actually are very interested in the backstory of these characters, it's actually a good worth read. However, I still feel as though that the Chronicles could have done much more better if it was a little backlog story into the arcade, or you should have a story mode whereby the story goes with some dialogue first and into some battles. But now we're gonna actually start with some arcade mode here. So it says, follow the arcade story, choose a character and face off against incoming enemies, clear all stages to finish. So what I want to do in the arcade here is that I want to play as the characters that I was actually doing in the Chronicles. So let's just actually start off with Chaos here. As you can see here, we actually have the character data that shows all the information of what they are and what weapon is the ability. There's a bit of a dialogue behind him as well. He's skiing, staring down from behind his glasses, keeps a beast within. So there is a bit of story behind him as well, just to have like a little character background information of him. Let's see. So just to confirm. Oh, and there's more story scene in the arcade. So this, even though it's in the arcade, you also have story scenes as well. But this is the actual beginning of the main part of the story here, because we saw the prologue of how they got into it, and now this is how they're into it right now. So we can already tell that he's a part of Goldo's team. So let's actually read the story scene and get into the fights here. Now then, Goldo has already been dispatched, and I have a mountain of work I need to clear out. The Nightblade and the Leech cries I'll take care of them one at a time. Well, why did this happen now? The brand new laces on my shoes just snapped out of nowhere. Could it be an omen? Maybe something happened to Goldo. This could turn out to be an unfortunate day. As a friend, the least I could do is warn him. I shouldn't have expected him to answer his phone. Wait, does he even bring it around to begin with? Damn it, what a bother. I can't send someone to see how he is, especially since he's no longer an official member of Amnesia. I need to keep our operations a priority, which means I have to deal with this personally and discreetly. To think a high-ranking member of Amnesia like myself would have to enter the Hollow Night without any protection. It's like throwing meat to a school of piranha. I was hoping to avoid ever having to fight in close quarters or any physical combat for that matter, but I suppose it might not be such a bad idea to use my powers from time to time. So he's still not really generally adjusted to his own powers here, you can see here, and it's more so that he's still the brains of the operations and he doesn't really like a whole confrontation there. While just praying that I don't run into anybody powerful, I prefer to make it back in one piece. So it's more easy to kind of flow through around to this as well. That's the good thing around to it. It's more easy to flow through right now by just having a bit of dialogue from there. Now, I don't know how to really use this, guys. I'm just gonna just check it out. So that's summoning the piece there. In this game, you have the low, medium, and high hits, strong hits, I would say. And then you have the A button, which is charging up your X's. And also having a shield like so. And I think you can do like a little double jump as well, yeah, by using that. This works like Multi-Blood as well, whereby all your heavy attacks, and you have like a command, it does a special. And yeah, I guess you just have to work with this beast there. That's how his priorities work. He's controlling his book, and he uses the EXs to summon out that Umbral Beast and attack there. Also, one thing I forgot to do as well is actually change the arcade mode to just one round as well, because I really want to explore more of the story of the arcade and actually go through it as much characters as possible, rather than just going to do just 2 rounds. I think that's kind of the basis around it. So I don't know any combos of this guy at all. I'm trying to figure stuff out. So he's more so like allowing the beast to attack, and you can just pretty much command at any point here with any of the attacks earlier. I know that most of the command moves when you actually do play this game is by using the core circle forward motion, and you got the Shoryuken motion, and then perhaps like a double tap down or something for the most part. We're recruiting people for Amnesia right now. You seem like you'd fit well enough, so if you're interested, come talk to me later. So stage 2. Okay, so we go straight into it. So not every stage upon each stage actually has dialogue written to it before you actually start out. So we can all safe to say that everything of these fights that's happening is actually happening in the Hollow Night. So there's no interactions or interferences with humans around. As you can see, every stage that's always shown in these Hollow Knights, there's really no one around at all. That's one thing I've noticed. Which may actually make sense now, because at first when I did play this game, I didn't understand why there was really anyone around, and it was just because maybe it was just because it was at night time, but really it's just that they're all secluded in a Hollow Knight surface here, that there's no interactions and they can pretty much fight as they please. Oh boy. So there's a kind of a combo restraint around to it. So basically you can just do low, high and low, and they actually combo up. A medium, high and low can combo up, and a high, well, a strong high and low can combo up. So any A, B, or C, that's what they call it in these ones. But on the controller, it will be X, Y, and B. You can see from there. So at the end of all of these ones here, it seems as though there's not really any connection to the story at all. It's only when it comes to the opening dialogue. Okay, so here we go. We got a story scene. So this is something of a fated encounter between Carmine and Chaos here. I can't seem to tell whether it's a lack of class or a lack of intelligence. With so many violent in-births, this should be surprising. It shouldn't be surprising, but his utter lack of class almost got to me. What the hell are you mumbling at me? Freaking creep? My apologies, I'm not in the best state of mind right now due to personal reasons. If memory serves, you must be Carmine Prime. When was the last time we saw each other? And who are you again? Oh yeah, Amicia's supposed brain. Chaos, was it? What's gotten into you tonight? Anyway, no lackeys, no allies. You just decided to go out for a stroll or something. You sure that was a good idea? Who wouldn't want anything bad to happen to that pretty little face of yours, now would we? I'm honored that you remember me. I'm relieved to know that your brain has the capacity to recognize and remember names and faces, or are you simply brighter than you let on? For some reason, Hilda hasn't taken an interest in you, thinks you have talent, but I disagree with her. Not sure what she sees in you, though she loves people capable of running amok. Running amok? Huh. If it's bad behavior we're talking about, I think you guys have already done plenty of that. You made far bigger messes than I ever will. Maybe that's the point I don't like you guys. You put a nutcase like her on a pedestal, yet you consider guys like me garbage. Well, we are essentially a band of villains, there's no denying that. While most of the members enjoy wreaking havoc, I like to think I'm the brains of the operation, you know, what you obviously lack. Yeah, you goddamn Vradiac. I don't know what you're going on about, but you're getting on my nerves. I tell you, I wonder how much good that brain of yours will do right now. Yes, well, perhaps I should teach you a lesson as well. That mere power alone can't overcome logic. By the way, you should really learn how to speak properly. Hey, Curvix, how you doing today? Shut the hell up. Like I care. Why don't you tell me more after I shove your face into the ground? Unbelievable. I seem to have a knack of getting into trouble, even when I try not to. What a night to do all this manual labor. I think you can kind of do like a something extra with that afterwards. In terms of his, like, you can combo it, right? The beast. You're doing pretty decent. Nice to hear. How's the stream been? It's gonna be better than yesterday, that's for sure. Because instead, I've decided not to use and go after the Chronicles, and decided to actually start with the arcade. Well, I did do the ending of Chaos that we dropped off from yesterday, and then that took like a good 20 minutes, and now I'm just doing the arcade mode, which is actually better to actually go through compared to the Chronicles. Even though I didn't appreciate learning the backstory, I think the way how the arcade mode constructs itself is done better, whereby you get a bit of dialogue in some of the stages, and then you can just go straight into battle, which is the main component or part of this game here. So I'm looking to explore as much as possible today, and then tomorrow we can just jump on into the sequel, the new game, for the weekend, which I'm thinking of doing. So I might not get all of the contents around to this game because I'm not going to be doing Chronicles to learn more about them. However, the arcade's still good enough to actually understand a bit about what the game is. However, I feel like the Chronicles has got better details of what you're learning about, because it actually does a good job explaining the concepts of the game. Ooh, okay, that's cool. That's what you thought the game was meant to be, with some talking and fighting, not just VN style. Yeah. So basically, in the beginning, the game was just comprised of the arcade mode, which is this, then the versus mode, online mode, and training mode. But as more revisions kept on going as the years went on, that's when it added in the prologue mode, because a lot of people didn't understand the story, because it doesn't really explain itself in the arcade mode, really. And even so, with that prologue mode, it doesn't even show like the ending part, which I guess might be shown in the arcade mode of what happens in the end for these characters here. But most of it, as they say when I was looking online, is that the actual story isn't really justly completed yet. That's why there's a sequel to this game. So I'll try my best as well to try and remember as much as possible from these past 2 days, and then carry that over to the sequel of what it is, and see how that goes. And also with the sequel, that's when I'll play online as well and check out how that is, because I heard that there was an actual patch that happened out yesterday, and they apparently fixed up the online stuff, that people can now play online with it without any freezes or disconnects on the Steam version. But there's still kind of a few extra problems that they still need to fix around in the game as well, which they have a bad track record with launch games. I have no idea what I did there, but oh, so that just kicks him into the air if you just press the 2 medium kicks. Yeah, hopefully it does do work well as well. I know that like with console versions of the game, they're pretty much flawless. Like there's no problems on the console side, but it's just always the Steam ports that always have the biggest issues with these games. There's always something that goes wrong around to it. Because I know, like, you know, let's just say for example Mortal Kombat 1, the PS5 version was flawless, but the PC version had a lot of different issues, which one of them I had to fall into with the whole SSD and HDD thing. Okay, I will be skipping those outros because they don't really have much necessary to the actual story scenes at all. It is directed to the character that they defeated. But yeah, as you can see, we've only had 2 story scenes so far. One for Carmine, and then one as an introductory scene of actually having Chaos going into the actual place of the Hollow Knight. Oh boy, okay. So if I just do low, medium, like bam. Something could happen from there. PC versions are always more buggy because consoles just have one version, while PCs can run stuff differently all the time. Yeah, that's very true. And I feel as though like they don't put the priority for the PC version first before the consoles, because they'll know that they'll make more sales on the console version compared to the PC. That's what I realized. So Bayakura, he's the person that is like a spider type of guy, from what I've seen when people do play online. Like he can create spider webs and trap them. So he's actually kind of a very tricky opponent. Okay. I need to get something in terms of my specials. Better. Oh, I don't know what I did there. We just kind of stopped there for a moment. But yeah, it traditionally works like a fighting game as it would do, in terms of the meters are down at the bottom side, and then you have the health bar at the top. Let's see if we do get another story scene here. This time we are going to be fighting Wildstein. Okay, so we do get a third story scene here. Unbelievable, another one without even the faintest glimmer of intelligence. Are you human? Do you speak English? What are you talking about? Child, this flesh is human, and I speak the language of the land. You should learn how to properly address your elders, you little sprout. Or should I remove you from the ground and toss you into the heavens? Wait, I'm not normally the one to judge my appearances, and I do pay proper respects to my elders, but you have to admit that my initial reaction was justified, considering the situation. Stop with your prowling. If you have something to say, just spit it out already. In the end, a battle is a test of strength. Isn't that why you've come into this night? A test of strength? I need to correct you on that idea, old man. Battles have always been a test of wits and strategy since ancient times, a true testament of what battles are about. Although, if I were to attempt to explain it to someone like you, it will likely fall on deaf's ears. I shall win this confrontation and prove that strategy triumphs all. Consider it a much-needed lesson. I'm not sure exactly what you're trying to say, but one thing did catch my attention. You wish to defeat me, do you not? Indeed, defeating a hulking monster like you with strategy will unequivocally prove my point. Strength will not overcome a greater power, but logic and reason will. The most effective actions at the right moments will conquer every time. I shall defeat you with honor and respect. So they have two differences of how it goes from here. And it seems like he's getting more confident with his battle prowess as well, Chaos, because I remember before, he doesn't like to do the whole one-for-one confrontation, given the fact that he's not really experienced with his X's powers yet. Oh, okay. So if I do this, I can actually go even further. Oh, okay. That's how you do it. Yeah, bro is actually massive, yeah. It's like a Zangief. Oh, I think you can like do something more around that. It's like you have one launcher doing this, and then there's another one afterwards with the heavy kicks. Oh, that nearly caught him. Oh yeah, also with the arcade mode, there's also a scoring guide as well to see if you actually reach high score. So that's always the benefit of actually using the arcade, is trying to beat your score every time. That's always kind of a tradition in the arcades in the back in the days. This is going to be the last stream for this game, and next stream is the new game. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to just add in much as possible, and then we can check out the new game that came out a couple of days ago, which will be the sequel. But as it stands, when I was looking at the game of the sequel, it doesn't look too different compared to this game. There's some noticeable changes, but it's more so on the competitive side of the battle system. But as it stands, like if you was trying to pick up casually to actually play this game, it wouldn't kind of bear too much difference to show the differences, like let's just say the arcade mode or the training mode, etc. And also with the sequel, it doesn't even have a Chronicles mode, so there's actually more modes in this version of this revised version compared to the sequel as well, which I'll show tomorrow as well. So I feel like this game is going to be more like a Street Fighter-esque game, whereby they'll keep on getting more different revisions of the same game and adding more modes and more content after good sales has gone through from the original game. Oh, I missed that. I might lose. Alright, that's me down. All I know is that this AI is blocking even more. Oh my god. That's how typically a lot of fights end up going. Not much you can change to the format after war. Yeah, there's a quite bare abundance of a lot of fights that do that. But there are still some fights that definitely do a lot of difference to its game and its core value of it. So like Tekken 8 got released today, and it's definitely a lot more different compared to Tekken 7. I can see a lot of the changes around that more subtly with different modes, and it's got a good amount of content for people that may not be competitive online to try out offline. But with this game, I know that the budget's nowhere near to the Tekken series, and they decided to just make a sequel with using most of the assets from this game and just built upon it even more in some way or some shape or form. But I think it's just more so catered to the fighting game community side of it, that more the fighting game fans that are very competitive around these games will actually like it more than someone likes to say like me that doesn't really play fighting games too often. But I'll try my best though, like when it comes to Mo, is to really train up and try and get at least a couple of wins online, because I know that I'm going to have a really hard time to play online, since I was actually watching a bit of the game yesterday with people playing online, and a lot of people are very good as it is. So they probably got most of the knowledge from this game and carried it over to the second game, and they already know how to play this game already. But yeah, in this arcade mode though, there's a total of 10 stages, so there's gonna be 3 more to go from here. You never really go around to fighting games, so you're not too sure how a lot of it works. Yeah, I'm lucky for me, I play fighting games all throughout the years, so I kind of understand the concept between 2D and 3D fighting games, and there's always like some subtle differences towards its meters or how the characters interact against each other in the stages. That's really the only difference, so I know that kind of the fundamental stuff. But then because there's so much fighting games, it's very hard to like get really good at it, because you have to put a lot of time into it to get really good. Oh boy. Online will definitely be a struggle. Absolutely. It will be. I've had struggles with other fighting games online as well. Like something like Clash of Heroes would be easier for me to just kind of get something out of it, even if we were playing very competitive games online in Clash of Heroes the other day. However, with fighting games, it's a whole new level of breed, I would say, because not only you have to be imprecise with your buttons, but you also have to kind of understand what each character does and how to battle against them as well. So there's a lot of strategy going into it. Man, it's like as the stages go on, they are just blocking more. I haven't even changed the difficulty. I thought this was like normal difficulty, so they wouldn't be blocking as much. What the? He did like a twirl and then just dashed right in. So there's probably another move I don't know how to use. Okay, so we got another story scene. No, another invert. Oh wait, this one may be simply free-spirited. Either it's a coincidence or the overall in-birth intelligence index has taken a steep nosedive. Yeah, I don't think Yu is an in-birth actually, because she's a shrine maiden to exorcise these demons. Yeah, I actually do love anime. I like anime a lot. I haven't watched any anime recently for like the past 2 years though, unfortunately, which I'm kind of lacking behind. But how about you, Kev? Are you into anime? What's with that all the motoring for, right? First that belly flashing, and now you. What a weird night it's been. What does that mean? You ran into Goldu. Tell me a bit more. Where and when did you see him? Was he hurt? He's not hurt, is he? Have I got a favorite? Not really. I don't really have a favorite, to be honest. I just watch a lot of it, and then there's some I would say that I really enjoyed a lot, but I don't really have something I can just say like I can pinpoint to was my favorite. What the? You're friends with that belly flashing perv? You seem way into him. To be healthy is creepy. Ah, just tell me where I can find him. Which way did he go? I have no freaking clue, okay? We just bumped into each other, and by the time I thought of it, he already taken off, but you know, everyone with powers go to the same place on the night, right? Yeah, I'm pretty into anime, but haven't been watching much since 2022 as well. Yeah, like, I don't know what happened on my side. Like, usually I sit aside everything else and I try to just binge watch a lot of anime, from modern to old ones, but I just couldn't actually for the past few years, really. I've just been focused on lots of different projects and just working, essentially. That's what I've just been doing. And also streaming as well. Is there any anime you would say that are particularly some of your favorites, or some ones that you say that are really good in your eyes? I see. From what you're saying, it's safe to assume you're safe. Very well, your work here is done. You're free to leave. Now hold it right there. I don't know who you are, but if you're friends with that perv, that means you belong to that SD group, right? There's no way I can let baddies like you run around causing trouble. I let that perv run away, but I'm not gonna let you run off that easily, got it? Understood. I'm in a rush, but I don't have time to lecture you. So how about we decide this in now, agreed? And thanks for the information, that's Goldu. I shall end this quickly. I feel as though like Yuzuri is probably the most difficult character in this game, because I still have no idea how to use her when I actually did play as her. But she's really cool though. But yeah, it's interesting though, because she has her sword, which is described as Ayame, and that's the power that's used to actually exercise these people that have the X's and the in-births inside them. But without it, and when she was carrying the broom in the prologue, that was pretty funny of a scene there. So yeah, I like, you know, there's some parts where I do really love the prologue when it does jitter on a bit, but it's a bit too long at times. You haven't got a favorite either, but you're pretty into Code Geass. Yeah, I've seen Code Geass. That was a good one when I did watch it, but that was so many years ago. So I can't really recall what happened in the story, to be honest. But I remember definitely it was a good one. And I remember as well, the reason why I picked it up is because it was one of the top 10 animes of all time when I was watching it. Because I think it was like back in 2010 or 2011 I saw it. Oh god. But if you've seen Code Geass, I'm guessing you've probably seen an anime called Death Note as well, which is another one I would say that is really good to watch. Yeah, let's just use a special, eh? Get that extra damage in. Oh god, she got me there. Oh, the grab goes into a combo. Oh, that's cheap. Alright, let's go again. Oh my god, she's just blocking everything here. Yeah, it's pretty popular and it's well received. Ooh, anime you want in. How's it going, Kirito? We're playing some anime fighters here. Gonna be the last day though of this game. I'm kind of disappointed though, because I wasn't going to further explore more, because I got kind of a tight schedule on, as I thought I was going to just do at least one stream of this, but we're just gonna try and go as much as possible today with the arcade mode and everything else here. You enjoyed Death Note quite a bit. It was a good watch. Yeah, it's definitely a good watch. I love Death Note. Season 1 was fantastic. Season 2 towards the end, I mean, it's okay, but it's nowhere compared to the Season 1 between L and the other guy, the main villain. Code Geass is a great watch. Yeah, unfortunately I can't remember anything that happened because I watched it 10 years ago. Unfortunately, it's one of those things whereby you watch something from a long time ago and you just forget about everything that happened to it. Hey Godu, are you okay? Are you okay? What took you so long? We're both leaders within the same organization, but it's been so long since we last spoke. I was getting worried, since you never leave the room of yours. Did you read any of my notes, the ones asking you to come visit? Please do not treat me like I'm some kind of shut-in. So is Godu here? He better not be safe. Godu's right there, lying at your feet actually. It's like he tripped on something and fell, and he simply just won't wake up. How annoying is that? You don't like the last part of Death Note either? Yeah, same. Absolutely. I mean, it's something whereby it was going to happen anyway to finish off Kira. Now, I actually remember his name now, but I guess I like the whole psychological battle between L and Kira the most in the anime, for sure, of how it was in season 1. You grew up with so many on the side, so you're a big anime fan, Kirita? So Chaos, you were worried sick about Goru, which brought you here. Does that mean you're going to try and stop me? Don't tell my own technician was about to betray me. Stop it, you know there's no way I would stand a chance against you. Excuse me, but I'm worried about Goru, so I'll be taking him with me. Do I have a Mao account? Oh, my anime list. I don't actually have a my anime list. You would recommend ReZero? Yeah, I love ReZero as well. I've actually watched ReZero. I've seen 2 seasons of it. The thing I finished off with ReZero is after the whole Sanctuary. I think Sanctuary is probably my least favorite part of the anime. But after that, what I've heard from what's being said in the manga and light novel, it gets way better. And also Team... What's the girl's name? Team Rem? Team Rem, right? The one with the blue hair. Because I hate the other girl in the anime, the main girl. She's worse than Sakura in my opinion. Actually, no, Sakura's probably worse, actually, to be fair, than the girl with the white hair. No need to lie to me. I know what people really call you. The uninvited guest. Bloody Chaos Godo told me all about it. He said he wasn't even a match for your wanted violence. What a way to lie, Godo. He's beaten me before. The truth is, I've always wanted to go at you. So I'm about to make a deal. If you beat me, yeah, I can have Godo. That's how things work on these nights anyway. What say you? To answer me, you'll send me a picture on Discord? Okay, cool. My anime list is anime tracker website. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't registered on the site either, really. Yeah, Rem. Rem is the best. Rem all the way. I can't remember the other girl, but I hate her so much. Like, I was so sad that the main character, Subaru rejected Rem on episode 18 in season 1 and decided to go with that other girl. I was so mad about that. She pulled her eyes out in that whole episode. Amelia, yeah, that's it. I forgot about her name. I tend to try and forget about her. But yeah, I put Amelia as bad as Sakura in Naruto, for sure. She's like useless to me. Well, I would say Sakura is just more useless though. Is the fact is like, you know, Sakura being a ninja being more useless, but Amelia, oh my god. You must really want to see me use my powers, don't you? Not the right decision on your part, but it'll make you feel better. I suppose it's worth the hassle, but I want you to promise me a few things. First, if I win, you won't ask for a rematch or hold a grudge against me. Second, you'll let me take Godo back without any trouble. Third, regardless of the outcome, you'll remain the head of Amnesia. None of these points are open to negotiation. Oh yeah, I definitely remember the episode. It was one of my favorite and saddest parts of the anime. You like Amelia? She's cool. Rem is good too though. Yeah, I know there's a strong fan base of Amelia fans because everyone started attacking Amelia in the beginning and everyone's like, defend Amelia at all costs. Amelia knights all over the internet. But I respect the decision if they like Amelia, but make sure they kind of stay away from me because Rem is awesome. And I'm sad to say as well is that I know that I kind of got spoiled from the manga, and I heard that Rem doesn't appear too much in the anime afterwards at season 2, which sucks because she actually falls unconscious in like a unconscious state. So I'm just like, who am I gonna vote for now, and who am I gonna cheer on right now? Like, what characters I'm gonna like if I can't see Rem anymore? Because I don't like Ram. I understand already, my goodness, but I have to say, you seem to assume I'll lose this battle. That certainty of yours may certainly be premature. So this is the final stage. Chaos actually has to fight Hilda here. So Hilda actually brings out stuff coming from an alternate dimension. So perhaps like, because we're still in the Hollow Knight, it doesn't kind of make sense like if there will be like another conjecture of another Hollow Knight. So I don't know too much about Hilda, what she can do. Oh, she can teleport. Damn. That's crazy. I might have to pick this girl up in part 2 tomorrow. I didn't know she can actually teleport like that. I haven't really tried too much in all these characters in this game, but I know that they're all kind of unique and they just have a lot of strings and combos to them. You can't send, but you have a collection of anime DVDs. Oh, that's tight though, Kirito. I respect the love for the amount of animes. To be fair, on my side, I'm one of those geezers that just goes and hop onto an anime website and just binge watch a lot of anime. That's very much it. The only probably DVDs of animes I have gotten way back into the past was just a collection of Pokemon movies, and perhaps a couple of Digimon, not Digimon, the Yu-Gi-Oh anime series back then when I was a kid. But I wasn't much of like a serious collector of the DVDs as such. Speaking of Rem, you got a Rem figure in your desk? Oh, that's so cool. I'd love to see that. That's fair, but cheap pickups always hype. Yeah, absolutely. If there's a sale, definitely would pick up. Oh, she got me there. The only figurines I have is I've got some plushies, and it's more just related game side. I decided to get some Sonic plushies and Mario plushies there, but honestly I wanted to grow more because I wanted some stuff from Pokemon. I wanted some stuff. Actually, I got a Goku Dragon Ball Z figurine, and hopefully like I can get something like Naruto as well based around her as well. But yeah, I was diving into trying to collect stuff for like about 2 or 3 months. But then I started to realize this is some serious business and how expensive it was. So I couldn't really collect too much figurines and stuff. Oh my god, she kicked my butt. You got Kenshi Part 1 and 2 for cheap, and they accidentally put Part 1 disc in Part 2. No way. I don't want a bedtime Hilda. I want to continue again. Oh, so with the arcade, you can also select a different character as well if you don't really want to choose this one. I'm sticking with Chaos because I want to see the ending for this as well. Your friend got it for you from Japan as a present. Oh, that's awesome. 2 cases from both seasons for the win. Kenshi. Is Kenshi like a really old school anime? Can I skip this? Oh, I can skip this message. That's bizarre. It kind of just went fast forward and it was flickering the screen as well. That's so bizarre. Like, couldn't they just went into a black transition of a fade out and just go straight into the battle there? That was so bizarre. Oh my god. Everything's coming out everywhere. Why do these computers just defend so much? Oh, and she grabbed me. Oh my god. Oh! Oh, Samus! Hey Clay, how's it going? Down, down, down you go. Another friend got you a Ram one, but that's the end of your figurines. At least you got the whole twin pairs though. So having Rem and Ram on your shelf sounds pretty awesome. Come back here. Oh my god. Yeah, this girl loves to just block, block, block. Go get him, beast. A bit of hell. Okay, so now she's on a yellow here. Oh my god. Oh, she got me. Okay, that's the breakdown I need. It's actually kind of weird considering you don't even love Reed Zero. Well, it's still going to be a nice little figurine on your shelves though, right? It's not old, but not too old. This thing came out late 2000s. Oh. That's cool. Can't leave Ram without Ram. Yeah, you're pretty appreciative. Having anime DVDs would be pretty cool too, especially in the collection. Exactly, right? It can't be. My powers are greater than yours, and yeah, the answer is quite simple, really. Wrong reason actions will always prevail. No matter how strong you are, you're flying blindfolded if you can't make the right decisions. What the? Are you suggesting I'm stupid or something? No comment. I don't want to injure your pride any more than I already have. Now, as promised, Godu is coming with me. Despite being the Hollow Knight, you really should have taken him to a hospital. Godu, wake up. How long are you planning on sleeping? Chaos, what are you doing here? Last thing I remember is fighting Hilda, and then I see, sorry for causing you trouble again. How very unlike you. Tripping was a critical mistake. The Hollow Knight isn't exactly the place for a comedic routine. Forget about that. You actually beat Paradox. I should have expected as much from the bloody Chaos. So Paradox must be Hilda's EX ability? Please do not refer to me by that embarrassing name. I used it once and only for a single operation years ago. And why do you lie to Hilda as if you've never beaten me before? I know, sorry about that. So what do you think about after fighting her? Well, we might belong to the same organization, but I don't see her that often. Not sure what's happened to her recently, but her powers have grown considerably. Though, it felt like she's being controlled by those powers and not the other way around. That's probably why I won. If she stays on her current path, history will repeat itself and she'll likely become a void. At least we're able to not only pass her vessel, but prevent the abyss from opening. Despite not having much of a plan when I set out, I think everything turned okay in the end. This was supposed to be a responsibility, you know? Yeah, what's worse is I've got nothing to say to that. Your brother and your mom started this collection go? Yeah, that's pretty cool because like if you have like a family heritage to start a collection, they would actually pass it over to you and then you can carry it on as part of a legacy. And perhaps like if you get some kids someday, Kirito, you can pass it to your own kids as well. It's probably safe to assume that the Reaver of Eternity is responsible for a spike in power. Regardless, now isn't time to worry about her. Our target is the Crimson Knight of Leech Cries. Now then, that's enough discussion for now. Why don't you go take a shower and get changed or something, and tomorrow, I really think you should go to the hospital just in case. Oh, you mean they got your first DVDs? Oh, okay. So they bought them off for you, and then you bought the rest of them. Have my days of simply watching from the sidelines finally come to an end. I'm sick of all this physical labor and pain, but the Reaver and Leech Cries. Okay, so I've never seen those people before at all. That might be Silvaria. The one in the middle might be Silvaria. The one on the right, I don't know. The one on the left, I don't know either. Entities that wield massive amounts of power. Now's the time for me to ensnare you. I can't wait to see how this unfolds so I can laugh at their tears as they fall. So again, it's been said that in terms of the arcade mode and the ending, they're all gonna be mostly to be continued stories. As what it's supposed to be is that they wanted to continue the story. I'm trying to look for some anime sources if there was Under Night in-Birth anime. I couldn't find anything anime. Perhaps there might be some visual novels. I need to look into the Under Night in-Birth content. And also there might be like a other thing in terms of manga or any other content as well to actually read up more. Because I don't feel as though like the story in the games will actually give you too much strong justice around to it, unless it was more focused on the story to be in the games first and then carry over to the sequel. If you have a genre interest or fancy a certain anime you can recommend, I know they're part of the Blaze Blue game. Oh, so these guys are part of the Blaze Blue continuum. Okay. I haven't dived too much into the Blaze Blue lore. I do know playing the game for Blaze Blue though. They got story content like Persona 4. Oh, you mean Persona 4 Arena? Okay, so it's weird. This game is so weird. Everything in terms of skipping, it just fast forwards. It doesn't just fade out and it goes in. Oh, you mean in Blaze Blue, the story content like Persona 4. Oh, I see. Okay, so what I want to do first, I want to go into options. And I want to go into game settings here, and I want to switch out to arcade rounds 1-on-1. Difficulty is still the same. I don't mind the difficulty to be as it is. All I do know is that they just block a lot, but as long as the arcade rounds is 1, all I'm kind of more interested about is really the dialogue between the characters, just to get more focus on their story here. So next we've got, let's do Mika. We did Mika in Prologue, so let's do it to her. In terms of new anime, the only ones you could recommend that are new is Mishoko Tenshin 86. I don't know about those two. You don't really like a lot of the super new stuff. Most of the super new stuff are usually isekai genre animes, right? That they're actually trying to pose out to the market here nowadays. Blaze Blue Cross Tag Battle is the one you're talking about. Oh, okay. So I've never played Blaze Blue Cross Tag Battle, and I know that Blaze Blue Cross Tag Battle has all these different characters in there. So I do know what you're talking about there, Kirito. That game's pretty cool, which I do want to pick that up and try that out. But yeah, Blaze Blue, so much stuff around to it. Finally, I'm here. Oh, okay, I'm not gonna say near. Like, this girl loves saying this near. I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna pretend that does not exist. I know I had so much of that news in the prologue, so I'm not gonna go around to that. I can't believe I'm playing got attacked by those mysterious bad guys. When they shot us down, I totally just escaped by here on that deserted island. I have no idea how long I waited for someone to pass by and save me. Eventually, just have to roll up my sleeves and make it rough to get myself out of here. Isekai is blowing up. Yes, it's massive. It's massive. You recommend Tokyo Avengers if you like to race? If not, Erase good. I have not picked up Erase. I've got that on my list. I still got like a massive log of like 500, 400 anime on that I just like been writing down over the years, but I have not picked up and watched Erase yet. But yeah, Tokyo Avengers, I put that. I think I got that on my list as well. I think I do have that. So many days I drifted, being tossed around on stormy seas. The days so hot, the nights so not. The weather a backstabbing bee. Around me were hungry sharks and the sky full of hungry birds, all of them circling this hot dish. When I ran out of food and water, I died a million deaths. I really do need a My Enemy list, to be fair. I've just had this on a Word notepad, had it carried on the USBs because I was always afraid of my hard drives failing on me, and I've always carried that around with me from years as well. But my anime likings is all over the place, so you guys can suggest any kind of different genre animes. I've seen pretty much most of them. I've always been a guy that wants to experiment with different types of anime genres, so I'm not someone that just goes and jump on the shonen action bandwagon. I've done that whole slice of life craze that happened back in the mid 2000s. I've seen the horrors, I've seen the supernaturals, I've seen the magical girl animes as well, because some of them are pretty good as well. If you guys are into that stuff and stuff. But yeah, I've gone through. So if you guys do have any more recommendations, you'll feel free to let me know. Damage passed in a daze. I used up my lost energy to drift myself down to the coast. Then that coastal guardian rubber guy rescued me. I finally arrived in this country at last, but then they treated me like an illegal immigrant and I almost got kicked out. If you like martial arts and the wimpy main character, Kenichi. Oh, that actually come out as that got blurred out, Curvex. Whatever you tried to suggest there, I didn't see 3 asterisk marks. I don't know why it got taken up there. After all the hardships I face, I'm finally here. I'm tired and I'm hungry and I'm sleepy. So first, I'm gonna look for a Leech Christ brand and take a long rest before I think of my next step. Oh, you sent your Mao account. Oh yeah. So basically, links here would be accepted if you're on the VIP list, which you're most likely going to be in the VIP list soon, because my requirements on the VIP list on Twitch is just 15 days. Just popping in and out, really. So you're very close to it, because I think we met each other probably about like a week ago. Or I think YouTube chat is good in terms of sending the links as well, because I have not touched the YouTube chat at all in terms of any settings, so it might be able to be sent there as well into the YouTube chat. Don't tell me it's not already night. Is it the Hollow Knight? It started already? Guess I can't help it. I'm worried about Richie flying alone. I guess I could be up my tired body and head over the fight. Yeah, probably around 1 week now. Yeah, it goes pretty fast, and then once you're in the VIP slot, you're pretty much there for forever, really. Because I've had lots of people that have actually slotted the VIP slot onto Twitch, and that's pretty much it. Until I can reach up to my max limit of VIP lists, that's when like I'll probably pull like a VIP rules around to it. But yeah, I'm just kind of like soldiering in and trying to get the list as much as possible up to 50 VIPs that I currently have. Yeah, you could try YouTube. I think it might just help out there, and you can actually send out the link. I'm up against Seth first. I don't know too much about this Seth guy. He reminds me of Smoke right now in Mortal Kombat 1 with its daggers. But I love me some Mika. I love the prologue though. She was really funny. But I just felt like it was kind of annoying to kind of narrate the whole you stuff over and over again. She gets insta-blocked? Really? That's crazy. I'm gonna have to look at the YouTube settings then tonight of how it goes for streaming. Because I have not touched it at all. It's just all defaulted. I just know for Twitch though, I had to disable the links because in the beginning when you stream, there's always a lot of bots. And people spamming links as well. So that's kind of like an issue on Twitch in the beginning. Who am I facing now? Makava. So this guy looks like a straight up void. It's like he's basically, he didn't turn back into human, or perhaps it could be actually a void that actually has human language to be speaking of. Because I remember in some of the prologue, there is an instance whereby if you have a character that has been bitten by a void and he turned into this, you could possibly not transform back into a human. But yeah, there's so much special characters to choose for. I just don't know which one to choose. Alright, now we're going to be fighting off against Chaos. Oh, we get a story scene for Chaos as well. I feel like someone's following me. This scent, blowing around the air, is familiar. Oh, I was focused on the presence that was far away. I didn't notice the scary guy nearby. Who's there? Well, now, scary guy, how rude. Besides, it's impossible that I would accidentally let my presence be known. The reason I allowed you to see me was because I was curious about something. Your tie tells me that you're a member of Leech Cries, so I wanted to verify my assumption. Well, perhaps it is impossible. You don't seem to match the description of the Crimson Knight given by Godu, but why is a member of the Leech Cries here alone, and a child at that? Is this some kind of trap? Hey you, what's with all that staring and babbling? What is this, checking me out from head to toe? Are you a fan of mine? What's with all that woman in Leech Cries? It's a shame not more of them are as cute as I am. Spotlight's on me now, girls. Another person lacking in intelligence. Let's set aside what you're planning on this night for now. The Leech Cries that I know is an organization with far more intelligent class. Wait a minute, is there a chance that it's a different group with the same name? No! What the hey yo? Why are you being such a jerk? You're making it sound like I don't have the class to be considered a part of the Leech Cries. Interesting, so you're able to understand what I'm saying and the intentions behind it, are you? I guess we'll be able to set aside for you now. It appears that you have the bare minimum intelligence, sensitivity, and ability to communicate. The Leech Cry is all about ranks, and I don't know what your rank is. Are you a new member? Oh yeah, whispering is better as well. Yeah, that's probably the best way to whisper. Everyone is always rank, yeah, 10th is at the bottom. I know, a number's all that important to you guys. Is 10th not enough for you? Don't judge a person's ability based on some paper test, you. Oh, I said you. I'm totally the type of cat that hides her claws. Although in recent years our mental reasoning have progressed, we're in an era where everything is evaluated by written tests. If you don't have the ability to adapt, that itself measures what your true abilities are. Deny the system what you want. Why are not show me these claws you claim to be hiding? I would love to assess them for myself. Bring it on, anytime, anywhere! If words can't get through to your dumb butt, come at me. I'll knock you into the next braid bracket. You're not in this way, the 10th Exe. You just let me kick this shit out of you. So I guess there might be some rankings in terms of the numbers of the Executor, because number 1 is Sylvia and she's number 10. I don't know what the other ones for the rankings between for Ori and Kaguya as well, because Kaguya is actually considered that as well. You want me to pass it? Yeah, sure. Sure, you can pass it over. I think you should be able to whisper it to me as well, Kevex, unless I have my settings blocked for that as well. He didn't even think about it. Yeah, I might, you might, I might actually do have my thing blocked, because the thing is that certain settings, like, you can whisper to certain people, and I don't have it to everyone, because as well, sometimes you get some random bot messages as well for people that jump in that ask you to buy their art stuff. Yeah, I get weird spam bots as well. Certain code, overflowing power with just a hint of justice, that is the recipe for victory. I can't afford to lose it. You don't know how to whisper people who are streaming? I think don't you just click on their name? I don't even know. I really don't know. But I think it's just probably best to pass it over to Kirito, since it's just easy to whisper over to him. I ignore and block, but it's annoying. Yeah, it's always continuing thing, and even like when you have blocked those bots or blocked it, there's always more to come around as well that actually goes and finds your stream. That's the crazy thing. It's like this is endless amount of them. Oh boy. Gotcha. Akatsuki still Sasuke's style. Oh yeah, he does have the hairstyle, to be fair. He does have that hairstyle. But I don't think Sasuke has that military look of how Akatsuki has, except for adult Sasuke, I guess. Konbanwa. That's like what hello in Japanese. Konbanwa. Thanks, Kirito. Oh boy. So with your my anime list, does it actually show like the total amount of animes you've watched altogether? Okay, it is definitely better than Prologue. I think that probably what the mix is when it comes to Prologue and anime is the fact that you need to read a Prologue first, then go into the anime. But the only problem is though that the Prologue structure of going through all those dialogue is so massive compared to the anime, whereby it's more quicker and sweeter at that point there. What's the small thing doing here? Why is the little raccoon like this wandering around this night? Actually, now you have a closer look at you. You seem to have a bit of training. I sense an immensely powerful aura. You open and saw Persona 3? Oh, is that Persona 3 anime? It has total hours, total anime watch, and scores given specific anime. Oh, that's massive. I've seen reviews around it, and I really just use my anime list just to research in the anime before I start watching it and see how much episodes it has, if it has a sequel, if it has an OVA, if it has a manga, if it has all this other stuff. That's what I really use it for in terms of my anime list. Right back at you. The fact that you've noticed that says you're pretty good yourself, you can't hide in front of me, can't hide various things. It appears we need not exchange any words between us. Exactly what's important is whose fist will reach who's first. It seems so, and we'll see whose feet can hold onto this earth as well. As long as that is made clear, is all that matters. Why didn't you tell me your name, old man? I'm Mika Returner, Temp Executor. Under Aldehyde's orders, well not really, but I've come to help out. I am Raldestein, Hakatania. I'm currently affiliated with the Nightblade in the name of Princess Lin, my master. Oh, Lin? Lin is this dude's master? I shall be victorious in this match. Princess? She's a princess? We're gonna have to jump into Lin very soon to know about that. There's actually a different art style for Persona 3. Are you talking about the game Persona 3 or is it the anime art style? Water sign. I thought I heard this name before, like some dangerous man, but I guess that's fine. That sounds familiar. Something happened with this person a long time ago. It doesn't matter who you are, I just gotta knock you out. It does not matter who you are, I need only to punch you out. So this guy is trying to became the whole time One Punch Man over here. They promised more insight into certain characters, so there's extra content for it despite being a... Is it a remake or a remaster for Persona 3 Reloaded? Okay, so here's the big fellow from before, from the other arcade that we actually was doing with Chaos there. They actually might have a different engine for the game. It's a full remake. Oh, they're really going in then. Atlas. Is this the first ever Persona remake they've ever done? Because there was like Persona 4 Gold, right? Which was on the PSP, I remember. I don't know if that was just a port over from the PS3 version, or if it was like a remaster. Your favorite will always be 4 for Persona there? Yeah, they never did a remake. They had remasters, but not any remakes. Ah. Yeah, remakes can either be a hit or miss, because I know a lot of people love remasters, but remakes, like, it depends on how much content they remove or change. So hopefully they keep true to its word with this remake that they actually have coming up, so it doesn't disappoint the fans too much. Because I know, like, one big change and people would just get really angry, just like how the Final Fantasy VII remake happened with fans at times. Ooh, facing Eltnum. I always love a chick with guns. Persona 3 Portable was upset after playing the original. Oh, was there a lot of content missed out in the Persona 3 Portable compared to the original? I just love where I just fly around with Mika. Ooh. It was like, you can't catch me. And then like my inputs, like I wish my inputs were more tight so it could just be like infinite, just like flying across the screen. She reminds me of that girl from Yoi Gear, the girl of the dolphins, whereby that girl of the dolphins has a lot of fun time just like spamming at the dolphins. What's that? What was that sign language? Geki? Oh, lovers!
What is going on?
Oh god, oh god, oh god. Did my control... Oh, I thought my controller disconnected there. Oh my god. Ooh, what a cute baby chocobo across the screen there. Oh my god. This is where the song is from? You actually like this song? It's good, but you lost some of the cool voice scenes? Oh, it's good, but you lost some of the cool voice scenes. Oh, that sucks. You love this song? You just saw you missed Jerry? Yeah, he came about like 20 minutes while you were enjoying Power World earlier. You didn't know they changed anything besides the VN style and overworld interactivity. Never played Q2, to be honest. You don't like P5 Strikers, which is a pretty unpopular... P5 Strikers, that's the kind of like Dynasty Warriors game, right? Whereby it's like a beat 'em up. Something similar to Yakuza in a way, as well. If I had to put that into that bunch as well. I was thinking of playing something like a Dynasty Warriors game in the future as well. I'd love to try to jump into one of those games to stream. I was thinking of just going straight into Dynasty Wars, like the main one, the one that kind of like started that genre, or something else around to it. Oh god. Do I have like a special? I don't have no specials. Oh, I do. Here you go. Big bomb explosion. Oh god. Yes, Dynasty Warriors style, yeah. I don't mind a couple of Dynasty Warriors type of stuff because there's some really cool flashy combos you can come with the game, and there's always like a mixture of so much characters added into it as well. Since I've never dived into the whole Dynasty Warriors game, so it most likely be a blind playthrough. Plus, there was another game that was like a launch on top of Dynasty Warriors, which I forgot. Oh, Warriors of Orochi. That's another game I wanted to play as well. Q2 is fun. It's Persona 3 and 5 characters all together. Only annoying part, you have to map each area. So the map system needs a bit of work there. Yours is a shadow that is not fit to be near the abyss on the night, as dangerous as this one. For a child to be walking around alone is very unsafe. A child is at a place like this here is dangerous. It appears this child is ignorant of the ways of the world. Well, I suppose I can't blame her. She's young and lacks experience. What did you say? You're sure, just like me. Why are you acting as your freaking queen? I teach you how to speak to your elders. They're both like the same height and they're kind of like arguing. But I guess like, you know, they're not like really childish in terms of their age. They're probably around like 15 or 16. You played Warriors of Orochi 3 because Xbox gave it for free. Was pretty fun. Yeah, I've seen some gameplay footage around for Warriors of Orochi 3 as well, which I wanted to give that a go. And I was like, man, it's just been on my backlog all these years. But I've tried other games like that because Wars is one of the games I've tried. Oh, it's in my head, but I just can't remember the title of the name. But because there's a lot of Xbox 360 games that just like those type of beat 'em up sequences. What the? You know what? I may be sure, but we're about the same. There's not much difference. And besides, the soul that resides in this vessel is an adult. My calm refinement, my dignity. Could you mimic even a fraction of that? Huh? I bet a child like you can't even be quiet for 10 seconds. Well, that doesn't matter. The barometer of determinate adulthood is high, and obviously, and... Whoa! I know these shorties out there that they really like to get to a certain height, probably 5'5", 5'8", average. I think average males is probably 5'11", females 5'5". They want to get into that average height, but you can still be kind of a short and still make into an adult as well. High in what? And the size of their boobies. My big sister Kagura said that, so you have to take that to the bank and cash it. Become a sugar mama of that. That's not something to judge on, and you're about the same. And what are you even making me say? Look at you blushing over this. That's what makes you a child. You tried to be all adult and compete with me. That's so funny. You little fine. How's this? We're both children, so why don't we play together? We're not going to eat in trouble or anything. We can have fun to our heart's content. After fun, whoever's the last one standing is the adult, and the one who's the adult can pass through the door to the altar and get Paradox's head. Do you have a problem with that? You say that you remember grinding Persona 5 Royal when it got ported to PC, but isn't that essentially the case for every Persona game because they're very difficult? Yeah, you have to do a lot of grinding in the first place. That's not something whereby you can go to a straight playthrough and just play the game and just complete it, because usually Atlas games are very difficult, and especially the Shin Megami Tensei series, which is like the main series, isn't it, of the Atlas RPG universe. Bring on you. I'll show you that it's a sin to go up against your seniors. You remember 100% the game in like 6 days. Man, you must have put probably about 10 to 12 hours per day in going through that. On this one, you beat it, and it was probably level 70. So what would you say like is the average level then to actually complete the game? Would you say it's actually 70, or would you say it might be low, like 50 or 60? Like you could probably have a potential way to defeat the bosses at those levels. And how comfortable was you actually defeating the game at level 70 as well? Because most of my JRPGs experience is usually around 60s when I am able to defeat the final boss without really any grinding at all if you just do a normal single playthrough of the game. Oh boy. Bam, bam, bam. Again with the blocking. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, I got you. It won't actually do any air combat. It's like it just powers and explodes past us there. Persona 5, you don't really have to grind. It's quite easy compared to really any other JRPG. Wow, I think I might have to pick that up then, if it sounds easy. Because I always was kind of scared to pick up Persona games because I thought it was going to be very difficult to go through. Then had to repeatedly fight one enemy over and over to 99 as was the best XP option. Oh! So you had like a little trick there to go around to it. Around 65 to 75, I think it's a pretty normal level to beat the game. It was easy because you probably an item hoard. Oh, okay. And of course, you guys got some experience as well with the games as well. So say like if someone blind came into the game, it might be very difficult because you don't know what items to pick or what certain strategy to choose from, because it's not too similar to other JRPGs. It's its own unique one as well. What's going on? It won't open. The way the door fits is no good. Just like its owner, I'm sure it's getting old. Drop kick. Oh wait, so the final stage yet again is Hilda. Hilda is got the paradox. This is something going on here. She is like the main villain that was supposed to be part of Amnesia and also tricked out Goldo. Okay, so we're getting like a main villain here to actually know from the series here. What up is going on? Who's it? Goldo and Kiku? Are you two fighting again? You're trying to come up with a Persona 5 minimal run idea. Sounds interesting. Shin Megami Tensei is very hard. Good luck with that. Yes, it is very difficult, yeah. Because I was thinking of picking up Shin Megami Tensei first before going into Persona, but more people go first with Persona before going into Shin Megami Tensei. Found you, so you're the boss of the bad guys, huh? I'm going to punish you on behalf of Uchieti, who's smiling down at me from heaven. What? What's this child blabbing on about? I suppose you're not far from being my boss of the bad guys, but I can't imagine what your crow is with me. And look at you, barging in and breaking my things, annoying little brat, ignoring riffraff, like you have no capacity to understand matters beyond your comprehension, and as such, have no place here. Can I get a no to all these hard words you just said? I'm usually always right, so that's enough reason for me. You need to continue Shin Megami Tensei 4. You can get into Persona 5 very easily without experience. Probably the game on your first playthrough with less than 3 deaths. Okay, so I should pretty much go with Persona 5 first then, and then kind of work my way downwards. Jamie picked up Shin Megami Tensei 3 and you said good luck. So he's just gone blind with Shin Megami Tensei 3 as his first game. Because I think that was the one that was on Switch, right? Or this one of the Switches 5? But I think they might have done a remake or a remaster for one of the games there. My, what a strange, short-tempered girl. I actually don't mind your type, but judging from your attire, am I right to assume you're affiliated with Leech Cries? Indeed, I'm Mika, 10th executor of the Leech Cries. Now, let's fight! What, Emph? Doesn't that mean you're rather weak? I don't believe this. I had no idea I would be dealing with such a weakling. How insulting. Oh, number 5 is on Switch. Yes, I remember the trailer that was pointed out for Nintendo Direct there. Which is only on Switch as well, right? It's not on any other available consoles. And such a weakling has broken though this business, came all the way to the altar. You should be arraigned yourself. So yes, depending on the number you do have, you become weaker down the ranks then. That's what's to be said. So 3 could be the hardest one, it could be 4 though, and 4 got ported to PC. Really? Fine, you look like you're worth hurting. I'm going to show the Leech Cries not to mess with me by sending you back to them in pieces. Oh, it was 3 that got poured over. So what's really like the most popular games into both of the series of Shin Megami Tensei and Persona? Which ones do the fans love the most? Like if there was like a voting poll in terms of like popularity of what the game was, like what's the #1 Persona game that's the most popular, and what's the #1 Shin Megami Tensei game that's most popular? I'm guessing it's probably going to be 3 and 4 from what you guys are saying. So 3 for Shin Megami Tensei and 4 for Persona. Oh, that was easier compared to the last time when I was playing with Chaos and she was just blocking every time. Persona 5 is the most popular, but the best one is pretty arguable. Yeah, because I'm just looking to see what the popular one is. Because I've been in a series whereby, or franchise I should say, whereby everything is just like the best. Like you can say like one fan would say number 2 is the best, someone could say number 1 is the best, 3 is the best, 4 is the best, whatever it is. But in terms of like what people overall would probably say like they've really enjoyed as a collective as a whole, a lot of new fans came with Persona 5 Royale. Not too sure with SMT because you only enjoyed a bit of SMT5. Ah, I see. So you guys probably don't have too much experience of the Shin Megami Tensei games. Although she may be the 10th best secure, it's only because she was administered to test the test to determine her rank. Her answers were all off by 1, and she failed. Her fighting ability, her strength are nearly unrivaled. She's the ace of Leech Cries. This is what happens when you use the numbers to judge people based off their attire or power duds. That voice, could it be you, Orichie? You're alive, you're amazing as usual, Orichie. I'm so touched I could cry. None of what I said should make you proud. Why must I explain a colleague's shame out loud? Oh, next time you had better focus on the test and not mess up, Mika. So she actually was able to meet up with Ori at the end of this here. Took a while in Japan, right? Wait, and I don't even know, are we still in Japan? Because this could be actually just being Leech Cray's headquarters here, right? So that's kind of the confusing part. Like, we were landing off here. Prologue was going to Japan to meet her up. And perhaps we might have just gone out Japan, or perhaps everything is brought into Japan. Uchiha, you're so strict. You, how can you ruin our dramatic reading by lecturing me or even saying hi? My goodness, for me to be making my rounds on this night, only to discover someone causing a big ruckus. Once I realized it was you, I followed along in the shadows to support you. I thought with a sensei's familiar presence, you're amazing as ever, Miss Orienchi. You totally felt the support you're squeezing out. That's what makes you the best partner. However, what are you doing here to begin with? I was given to believe you're ordered to be on a standby at headquarters after not passing the dispatch test. Well, that's the aliens day. I got a special order. It was a command to save Orichi. So 3 hours is what you guys could consider grindy? For me, the most grindy thing I've ever done was a game called The Lost Resonance. No, not The Lost Resonance. It was called Resonance of Fate. That was on the 360 and PS3, and I had to grind the challenge section for over 30 hours. Because you can't go with the game without going to the actual challenge section. You have to go back and complete some of the ranks to actually level up there. Because if you just go by the main story, you're guaranteed to lose. That's it. I was worried about you that I snuck out of headquarters. Sit down this instant. Okay. She's actually kneeling down. Ah. Because when I already received one from headquarters that you escaped, Silvario was worried. You better contact her and apologize, and it appears Aldehyde is extremely angry. At his angry face, she's gonna deport me back to living like a monk without any snacks. It's all over. I'm gonna starve. Death is always hanging out on my porch swing. Goodness, I will be sure to speak to headquarters in Addyhill. In the meanwhile, you shall follow my instructions to prepare for the next night, which is in fact projected to be the most dangerous one yet. You do not have time, nor manpower to spare. In order for Leech Christ to emerge victorious, your cooperation is paramount. Will you help me, won't you, Mika? You gotta have to smuggle into the boobas. But Uri doesn't really have the bigger boobas out of the cast there. But Mika's happy as it is. You know, if you have something over some cushions to actually lean your head towards on. But it's kind of intense. Oh no, I just pressed start. Okay, so that's better. I don't have to hold A. I was holding A to fast forward, but I just have to press start to skip it out. So that's more better. You have lost the battle and more darkness captures your body to take you away from this direction. I've never understood whereby, like, if you complete the arcade mode and you still get game over, how is that even possible? Like, I completed the game and you still throw me out with game over. I never understood that with arcade games logic there. So the next one I want to do is Ori. because we did that in the prologue here. This instance of the Hollow Knight contains far more EXs than normal. As an executor of Leech Cries, I've concealed my identity, infiltrated the campus, and investigated any anomalies under Zenith's orders. I've also charred the surrounding areas, though it did take quite a bit longer than I expected. Though the Nightblade once called this region home, they have since dwindled in significance. The few remaining members, said to be rebirths, have been inactive as an organization. Given this absence of activity, it should be acceptable to leave them be. A larger problem in this new group, Amnesia, a band of power wielders assembled by the exceptionally powerful Paradox. With their combined powers, they have rapidly expanded and have left a number of innocent victims in their wake. Paradox's primary goal is to obtain the body of a rebirth. She also seeks vengeance against the Leech Cries. Wait. So Paradox is another group. No, because I thought Paradox was probably something of a power for the other girl, but no, Paradox is another group, and they're supposed to obtain a body of a rebirth. Something so powerful. So I got that kind of confused earlier then. Or was Paradox her name? Because they're saying she also seeks vengeance. So apparently that could actually be the name of her in-birth as well. So it's not really probably a group. Yeah, that could possibly be it, because they do have code names at times for these characters. I admit that in our pursuit of justice, we have rubbed some people the wrong way. I've been telling the others to avoid missions that may cause undue friction. That Paradox seeks to become a rebirth. This is something I cannot ignore. If it is true, tonight will be when Amnesia makes their move, when countless in-births will gather and the abyss will be opened. Which is why on this Hollow Night, I will fulfill my role as an executor of Leech Cries, bring Paradox's evil deeds to light, and put them to an end once and for all. If I ever play Persona, that will be hype. I wish I could, but like JRPGs, it's the most difficult thing about JRPGs is that like I have so much lined up as well. And it, honestly, I feel as though Persona might just have to be an off-stream thing, but I would love to discuss Persona with you guys in the future. It's just that so much JRPGs in the future, like I've got so much planned out on top of it. But if there is some luck to come through it, you never know. I might get some Persona in the future for the streams here. So I can never say never. So yeah. But I would love to play Persona. I've always been dying to play some Persona. Oh, Seth again? So she just dashes in. Oh yeah, and she brings out this as well. Which is kind of like a Persona in a way as well. Ori. And she can do that as well. I used to play her a lot, Ori. Even if I didn't know what I was doing. It's probably better off stream in your opinion. Okay. Even off stream, you'd love to be down to hear my experience. It's just not very streamable to you. Ah, I see. Yeah, she literally does have a persona. Because that's what happens, isn't it? They call out the persona from them and they just do the battles for them as well. However, she can fight as well with a sword. But I guess most of the X's power of her superhuman powers comes from her persona there. Ooh, it's Carmine again. On console, you can go to Chalice, so no Royal. So PC doesn't have Royal Edition? Is that what you're trying to say there? The Persona's do all the fighting. Yeah, because the main characters in Persona, they're just high school students, right? You just play as high school students and you just control them. And you fight in the night. That's why I've heard from the synopsis of things. And then the guy, Joker, is the main character. He's the one that's building all the relationships in the daytime. PC is free to record to the end of Royal. Oh, okay. So it just seems like consoles getting the better benefit of the doubt compared to PC versions right now. Yeah, I'm kind of annoying myself at times whereby I just need to pick up one of these new consoles, the PS5 or the Xbox Series X. Because honestly, I feel as though the consoles will just be way easier in terms of streaming. It's like, bang, get the new game, put it into the disc. I have no problems whereby the game doesn't work at all and it just works fine off the bat. When it comes to PC, sometimes these ports, or sometimes I have to wait for a long time, such as like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which I have to wait for like probably another year to get. Hey, look over there, it's a member of Bleach Cries. Would he stop? It's rude to point like that. Two in-births, a boy and a girl wearing school uniforms. According to my intel, that would make the two of you. Well, it would make the boy the one known as the Predator. Yet they're literally just normal high school kids. Consoles are rest in peace for Persona 5 Royale. Oh, wow. So that's one thing that doesn't have to stand out for compared to PC then. But most games have been decent, yeah. Would you be Sephiroth, who went missing a while ago? What reason do you two have for running around this place? What are you talking about? Oh, so that's your name was, huh? You didn't have to go to the trouble. Bleach Cries has always been known for their hard work. It interests me how you could obtain all this information. Do not underestimate Bleach Cries' intelligent network, although for you, it was merely a wild guess on my part. Well, if you already know that much, then surely you knew that the Tree of Life no longer contains any power. I've heard, but until I confirm for myself, I cannot let you walk free, even if you're a zero vessel, as you claim. Not only that, but a powerful Exes user was responsible for a major incident recently. This is why the Bleach Cries must keep watch. You're obligated to tell us what you know. Hey, let's just eat this one. She's been a real pain in the ass. You're right, Bayaka. She definitely knows more than she should. Go ahead and devour her. Just be sure that you don't leave any trace of her remains. They're probably like wanderers in the Hollow Knight, both Byakugan and Tsukiyomi. And also they have no pupils in the eyes as well. Perhaps they're like this new guys like just recently being bitten by the voids as well. So like they're kind of newbies around to it and just getting used to their powers. I suppose conflict was inevitable. Very well. If a fight will settle matters, so much the better. However, I have another mission tonight. It's unfortunate that I won't be able to turn you both in afterwards. Oh, so you think you can beat us, or rather me? To be honest, you're hardly worth worrying about, especially compared to the road I have traveled and the objective I must fulfill tonight. Alright, Spider-Man back in again. Oh, so that's what you can't do. So the extra stuff for Royal and stuff in the stream. Oh yeah, the whole blocking stuff when you stream on console. Yeah, that's such a disappointment for people that do stream on console directly onto it. Oh, that's a good point as well, to actually prevent spoilers. That is true. Oh boy. Gotcha! He didn't actually use any rebs around me to actually try and trap me there. Oh, yes, you got full permission to stream the whole game now. That's definitely big. Yuzuria! Honestly, I was actually expecting the prologue to actually have Yuzuria and Ori actually know each other, but Yuzuria actually just knows Hyde, and Ori didn't say a single thing about Yuzuria. Because now I actually kind of understand now, because the only thing Ori was talking about was people from the Bleach Cries and also Ragnar, which I think she was in a different organization compared to it. And she's a part of the mission right now in Japan. Good as long as they don't have the thumbnails. Oh yeah, that could be a problem if they do spoil from the thumbnails there. Oh, up against Mika. We had a story scene with Mika for Ori in the end. But we're actually going to be fighting her as part of stage 5 here, with no direct story scene. Okay, now she's just blocking. Yeah, the orbit kicked in, but doesn't actually go into a 2-hit when you use the persona. The second hit is a bit of a delay, so you can actually block that. Oh, so you can actually combo that if I get my combo in again. How do I get the spin afterwards? Or do I have to use a different button to spin my persona? Because I did the spinny action before, but it's not with the medium punch. Okay, so we're against Hyde here. Okay, we get a story scene as well. So this is kind of the first time of knowing Hyde to be speaking to her, because I didn't actually go and explore the prologue for Hyde because it wasn't unlocked, and no one but Yuzi Hiwa was actually talking about Hyde in her story. Ori, is that you? What are you doing there? And then that get up? Crap, this isn't good. I better change the subject or she'll figure it all out. Hyde, I was about to ask you the same thing. What are you doing with that big sword? Should I change the subject? No. There's no way I could now. I was just training. Yeah, that's it. I was practicing my swing. 1, 2, 1, 2, see. Ooh, Mario. You've been digging that Mario one recently. The explanation is pretty transparent. Kita, that blade, is the insulator everyone has been talking about, isn't it? There's no need to hide it. It was you all along, wasn't it? The one that's been following the princess of the Nightblade. Ah, and you're with Leech Crimes, was it? You guys are familiar with this place. Oh well, there's no use to hide it. You already know. Mario did it. I've been saying that a lot at the end of it. Listen closely, letting you go out is not a question, and if it was you, the Nightblade may be neutral faction now, and now it appears that the princess and several others have involved into rebirths. Until I learn more about their motives, anyone allied with them is a threat. No matter the reasons of your affiliation, I must ask you to withdraw. Hold on a sec, Ori. Len's not all that bad. I know, but I cannot allow you to make that decision on her behalf. Leech Cries must take her and your sword into custody. Whether it's good or evil will be determined then. I don't know, Mario Tennis is just funny to you? I've actually gotten more respect for Mario Tennis. At first it was funny to me at first, but then after playing that whole game on the GBA, I got more respect for it. And to be honest, I think that every mini or side game that Mario has contained has had some form of fun factor into it as well, which isn't just all filled with mini games as what most people expect out to be. Because I think also Mario Golf has a story mode like Mario Tennis as well. But I suck at Go. Please, Hyde, you have to understand, I don't want to see you in any more danger. So a lot of these people do know about Hyde here. I'd love to know more about Hyde once we actually get into his arcade mode story. That's definitely what we're going to be doing. Later today is at least try to get into Hyde and Lynn's one, because they are the face covers, so they probably have a big part to play into the story. It's funny because you don't even see Mario for like 10 hours. When is the Mario Party stream gonna happen? I would love to do a Mario Party stream, pretty funny enough. I'll need to get a Switch first though. Pick up a Switch and play that. Okay, Elton, back in. Stage 7. So was it 4 more to go? Oh, that's an overhead. I have no idea. Oh, I just did the overhead again. So was it bang bang? It was like you did a combo first, and it was kind of the same like how it was in Grand Blue Fantasy. If I can do it again. Okay, she's not gonna let me do it again, so I'm gonna have to beat her up now. Nope. Okay, I got that out. Oh, okay. That was about to come out there again. We done it. Could emulate Mario Party 7 or 8 if you like those games. The new one is really fun too. Which one would you recommend is the best one though? Mario Party 8 on Wii was fire. I've tried a bit of 8. The one I'm more used to now is Superstars. The recent one. And also I like the one, I think it was Mario Party 7 as well. What was your favorite? Is that the one on the GameCube or on the N64? You remember growing up on that? Like, I wasn't too keen first with the Mario Party games in the beginning, but over recent years of playing with friends on the games, I actually kind of do like the Mario Party games. But me personally, I don't like playing as with the board. I know the popular thing is to actually play the board game on Mario Party 8, whereby you go through the board and, you know, get the stars. I prefer just playing the mini games. I just love the mini games in the Mario Party games. Like, I can just go through playing with someone just on the mini games, and that's it. You played Superstars? Yeah, Superstars is awesome. 4 in the GameCube, so that was like probably the first one. And I haven't played that one. 7 and 8 are your favorite ones. Because 7 or 8, one of those two was on the GameCube, right? And you can actually play up to 8 people. And each person had to share the controller with someone, right? Or was that the Wii version? So, you know, sometimes you just feel like playing the minigames. Yeah, exactly. Because, like, let's just say, like, you get a group of friends together and you just play the party mode. They say it takes 30 minutes. That's pure lies. It takes about 50 minutes to complete that. 45, 50 minutes. You jump in an extra 20 minutes because there's always, like, some extra dialogue or there's always, like, some extra thing that your players do and it's, like, an extra thing. So you can never really plan out. With the minigames, you can jump in, play for about 20 minutes, an hour, whatever the main case may be, because the minigames are just the minigames. It takes a minute or two, and you can just jump into it. That's why I love the minigames. As aspect of the Hollow Knight, a never-ending parade of power readers, judging by your stuffy attire, you must be a member of Leech Cries. Perfect. I was getting bored of the dealing with the weaklings. You better show me worth my time. You must be proud of the leader of Media. I am Ori Valadir, 5th executor of Leech Cries. As who dares to replace Order of Chaos, prepare yourself to feel the wrath of the Hammer of Justice. 5th, Valadir, never heard of you. Though I confess that it's a big group as Leech Cries, only a few of you know worth knowing, Outer Hill, Zenith, and Ragnar. Damn, that's really about it. So that's like probably the top 3, isn't it? If we had to put that there. Outer Hill is probably number 1, Zenith 2, Ragnar 3. Unless I'm probably proven wrong there. So Mario Party 8 was on the Wii, and it was Mario Party 7 on the GameCube. Okay. So it was probably that one. The extra stuff in Mario Party 7 for the 8 players. You like the board because it adds extra competitiveness and it's funny watching people get screwed over. Yes, I used to kill it in mini games, but I will always get screwed over if I have an extra star or 2 because someone will also steal it. So that was the kind of the problem I had. It's like, hey, I'm doing good at these mini games. I'm beating you guys' asses, but then I lose a star because, hey, stuffing just screws me over. That's why I love mini games so much. It's just like, oh, if you're good at the mini games, you don't need to get screwed over by the board or someone stealing your star one way or another. Especially the red one, Ragnar. She's been giving all of us an incredibly hard time. I was hoping she'd show up tonight, so I could only be the one person who sent her to hell. Anyways, I have no interest, business, or any grudge against a girl like you. So you do not consider me a threat. True, I may not stand a chance against someone who strives to become a Reaper, but as a member of the Leech Cries, it is my duty to see you punished, even if it means my death. Wow, on real little Miss Perfect, even if it means my death, don't worry, I'll let you be killed so easily. Even pawns such as yourself must play a role in this game. Damn. Hilda is busting out these words over to her. It's all fun and games until they steal your star. Yeah, that's why the extra luck is fun, and it helps if someone is doing bad at mini games or isn't that good, so they can still win. Yeah, exactly. So that's where the point of the board comes in, whereby even if you're not good, you can still try to win something there. But in the end, though,
stand back. There's
that
a hurricane
coming through. In the end, though, I still feel that the person that does still have the most in terms of like just working in terms of winning mini games, it still counts as a point in the end for the board. So you still have probably a high chance of winning compared to someone that's not really winning much in the mini games or not doing any of the other stuff as well, or collecting the coins or the stars and whatnot, and just stealing stuff from everyone. So even though there is still a good luck factor, there's still some skill involved if you play most of the objectives at the end. I need you alive so you can deliver a message to Elite's cries. It's an important role, you know. Being a messenger and running away in fear is much better than dying, isn't it? Immortality, in-births, and the power X's, none of these things are taken lightly. Power will manifest itself at night and bring about the void, and more victims will fall. I swear on the memories of my mother and father, and on behalf of my wounded soul, I will see to it that this night shall be your last. But yeah, Hilda is definitely considered Paradox. And everyone's up to stop her in the end. Because yeah, to be honest, she's really cool because she does feel like a boss to me as well. The way how she plays as well. She feels like an SNK boss, now that I think about it. Because there was an SNK boss, I remember, he was shirtless, he had white hair, and he was able to teleport and have things come out from the different dimensions as well. And he used to be really cheap as a boss. Now for this game though, having Hilda as the last boss, they don't make her really cheap. They just make her like as any other character. Unless if I pretty much next up the difficulty, it'll be difficult for me to even go on. Oh, so she really isn't the final stage. This is the final stage. Macabre. Only the 5th, and yet you still have that much power. Seems I've underestimated you and the Leech Cries. Maybe you're capable of providing some entertainment. After all, Bowser's Spaces. Oh my god. Also, have you guys played Sonic Shuffle? The Sonic equivalent to Mario Party games. You're a formidable foe of Paradox. As a vessel yearning to become a rebirth, I expected nothing less. If not your Herbius, you might have won. Now submit to the judgment of the Leech Cries. That's enough, child of Leech Cries. I mark this woman as my prey first. It'd be a troublesome if you were to take her away. Void. Yeah, and a void that can actually speak. No, you guys haven't actually seen it. Sonic Shuffle is extremely hard when it comes to AI. The AIs cheat you off so hard. The thing I like about Sonic Shuffle is the animations. I love the animations on Sonic Shuffle. The artwork around to it. It looks amazing. And I actually like that one the most out of the Sonic series because it's more akin to Sonic Adventure. But I will say that Mario Party is more easy to get into and more fun. Because Sonic Shuffle, you have to be like a real veteran to kind of get into it. Because it's not something easy for beginners to get into it or someone that's a newcomer that would understand what's going on. Because yeah, it is quite difficult just to defeat the AIs in the game. Is this? Ah, the delicious EX power of a vessel who sought to become a rebirth. Such a thing makes even a monster like myself tremble with excitement. Oh, the bliss. What the? Even though Paradox was wounded, to have been taken out like that in an instant on that voice, it feels more like a stream of consciousness than speech. Could it be? The embodiment of the void, if you can understand me, answer my questions. Are there others like you, those that can understand human speech? There is no need for me to answer you. However, after such a delicious meal, I seem to be in a good mood. Quite some time has passed since I became a monster, but I have never seen others like me. Satisfied, child of Leech Cries. Yes, the answer is sufficient, I suppose. I do have one other question for you. 10 years ago, I was still a child. Did you kill my parents? Now that I will not answer, but something has occurred to me. You defeated that wrench, which means you must be just as delicious. Are you willing to risk your life for the answer to your query? Wretched creature, very well. If that is what it takes to get the truth out of you, then so be it. On behalf of those the void have consumed, including my parents, I will defeat you. Yeah, so we've learned that in the prologue, her parents was consumed by the voids. So it's quite sad, yeah, to know that her parents didn't make it, but she was able to make out from the voids there. That's what her vengeance is. Let's push this guy to the corner here. Oh, what's the kick? Oh, that's the one. After the so it's back strong kick to launch them into the air. choose my special. Oh, it's got tap. But this is the first though, having Merkava as the final character for the final stage instead of Ori. Oh, I must have missed out on the baby chocobo. Well done, child of Leech Cries. I shall give you whatever time remains to me before I am consumed by the hollow night. I have only one question. The void that killed my parents 10 years ago, was it you? I must choose my words of care, because if I told you that I can't remember the faces of my victims, I'm certain it would only anger you. However, my void cast of consciousness, as I said, I've never encountered another like myself, therefore it could very well be my fangs that ended the lives of your parents. Yeah, such a cute chocobo, I missed that one. While this monstrous form is not so bad, I've sought freedom and death. Perhaps it was your fate that brought us together. Could you do me a favor, end my life by your hand? There's no need to ask. I've already made plans to kill every void I met. Sentimentality will not keep me from ensuring that no others will suffer as I have. Farewell, remnant of an in-birth. Despite becoming a void, you managed to retain your humanity. For that, I shall honor your memory and your suffering for the rest of my days. The hollow night will soon fade into the dawn, and tonight's battles will soon end. For years, I lived for the moment I could revenge my parents, and before me appeared a sentient void, Merkava, a beast who hunted humans, and embodied the last days of an in-birth. But in the end, I was unable to deliver the final blow. Perhaps I'm ill-equipped to be an executor of the Leech Cries. The last remnants of this humanity, as well as the profound soundness, caused me to slay my blade. Memories of a previous life, emotions, what was that warmth I felt? There was no point in developing in this any longer. Once I'm sure that you're the one that killed my parents, next time we meet, I'll put an end to your existence, Merkava. Finish my dues for today. Why am I so tired tonight? Now it's time to return to Leech Cries. Kaguya, Mika, Lex, back to my comrades. So, Merkava could potentially have killed her parents, and yes, with him being able to have human speeches, he perhaps was a human before turning into that thing, as I said as well. Thank you for playing. Again, a lot of these LPs as well. Perhaps this is for the gallery, like probably some coins as well. So I have done Chaos. I have done Ori, Mika. Let's go over to Yuzuria, since we've done that prologue as well. But is there a stronger progression of going to the arcade compared to the prologue? I've done like what, 4 arcades in just the space of an hour, compared to the prologue where I did 4 prologues in the space of nearly 4 hours. Oh, Catgirl. Yes, Catgirl's back. Oh, so it's Dank here, just thinking about it, doing a number on my nerves. How long has it been since the night was this intense? I thought I'd kind of just watch over everyone, but I guess it's not an option this time around. What the? There's some weird presence coming over there, like something just manifested. Dang it, what's going on? What a pain in the ass. And Muda? Or Sorosh? Nah, that's not it either. That power something organization probably doing something even the princess can't handle, even with that little boy toy of hers, Hyde. So Lid and Hyde are working together. Dang, it's such a chore to be able to sense these things. That reminds me when I put my cute little sword. Hey, Yame, where are you? There you are, Yame. I don't know if you want to go to a scary place like the Hollow Night, do you? Yup. I'd rather be sleeping too, and I know. Have I ever played Tarkov? I've heard of Tarkov, but I have not played it. Tarkov is like a survival game, right? It's similar to Minecraft in a way? Or I might be wrong about that. But we don't have a choice. What a drag. Well, I did eat all my rice crackers and there isn't anything on TV. Guess I'll kill some time and do some shopping while I'm at it. Yeah, I feel like this is going to be a really fun night tonight. Oh, first up is going to be against Hyde. Now, I thought that Hyde would actually be in a story scene. Or it might actually be here, but no. So, we only need to send an introduction. Yeah, as I said, Yuzuria is so weird. Like, I don't, like, she has like different stances of what you can do. But I just don't understand like how it is really. Okay, that's cool. She can teleport. I was using the heavy, so it's not actually a special to actually teleport there. So there was a SNK character that had a samurai sword just like Yuzuriya that can also do that, as they can go behind them. But with Yuzuriya, she's kind of crazy whereby she can go from one side of the screen into the next. Alright, Chaos time. Oh yeah, by the way, this is definitely my favorite theme in this game. Chaos is one, especially when it goes into the chorus. That's the best part of it. I don't know if you'll actually get into the chorus part of this because we're just doing one round, but I just really adore this. It's got a really good slow build up, but then the chorus really kills it. Oh, that's perfect as well. Alright, what's next? Oh, it's a story scene. Young girl, can I ask you a question? Oh, dang it, a monster. Be gone, foul beast. Be gone, evil one. Be gone, rotten ogre. Be gone, a meanie. She's just throwing everything around to him. Ah, stop with this fuss. It's obvious you're not afraid of me, not in the slightest. Whoops, I think I just got a little carried away there. Hey, you know what smartphones are, right? Let me take a quick pic, okay? Check this old guy, creepy. Hashtag prepare to be scared. With all the powerful inverse roaming around, your tool there is probably going to become a brick. You're quite puzzling, but I accept the challenge your pick represents. Huh, really? No way you're kidding, right? My phone, Philia, is a goner, and I just bought her too. To think I approached you because I thought you was a warrior, you're just a baboon, I misjudged you, the weapon you carry must be reaping in shame right now. Ayami, crying? Come on, I'm not the one who cries here. I mean, my phone went kaput after all. Exactly, your precious little Ayami, if that was called, is reacting to the doubt in your mind. Isn't that right? Path of the divine. Look, like, that's your age of yours matters what you know. Well, I'd better take this fight seriously. So who are you? And you can spare me the details of your life story. But of course, on a night such as like this, the fewer were said, the better. And there are other opponents which would to enjoy myself. Enjoy, you say? Did you have to go there? Because my job is to take out anyone enjoying the chaos here. To tell you what, if you promise to be a good boy, I'll let things slide this time. Be a good boy? Well, I'm going to need your help to reform. I'm pretty sure you know what I mean. Figured as much. The burden fate has put upon my family since antiquity. The reason of our existence is also very close. I guess it's impossible to ignore this at this point. That's right. That's exactly what I wanted to hear from you. So, warrior, I mean little girl with doubt in her eyes, what is your name? I'm the guardian of this land. The name, Yuzuriya, Lord of the Dual Moons, and you are Ralstein, Hackatornair, chair of the Nightblade. I challenge you to a duel to ascend your identity. Your blade and your tile bring back memories. You existed alongside us, shining down like us, like the moon. We have yet to set the battle raged from eons past. So now, little girl, will you be the harbinger of the end? His theme kind of sounds similar to Hugo's from Street Fighter First Strike, having this rock and roll music tied to it. Okay, let's go in. Wonder if we can hold it. Oh, you can hold it. You can hold that stance. That's what I was trying to get out, the special, but I didn't have much meter there until the very end. Alright, let's go into the next stage. Next stage is going to be against Londrekia. This was one of the newer characters from the later revisions of the game. So he wasn't introduced in the first part of the game. And I wonder what he has in terms of the elements of it, because he was also included in terms of the prologue as well. But he might not have like a real significance and importance to the story as that the other main characters has, but he probably has something to be a part of it, since he can be a part of the Hollow Knight factor here, which I think he might just be a part of Leech Cries here, based on the way how he looks, because Ragnar was also a new character that was poison layered into the game, and she's a part of Leech Cries, so they both look kind of similar in terms of costumes. Oh, Eltnam yet again. Eltnam's been in almost every arcade mode session that we've been in. I think she might even just missed one out. I think that didn't combo there. But yeah, there's a certain point whereby if you don't hit the strings in time, then your opponent can actually push out of it. Alrighty. I got you in the corner here. What are you gonna do? Alright, here we go. Another new story scene, but this time it's gonna be with Seth. That sword, your appearance, you must be the one. What's up? Those eyes pretty much say it all. You're not a normal guy, are you? Perhaps you're familiar with the Night Blade. Oh, I get it. You know all about my ancestry, right? Well, you should have just said so. Your lineage ran from their fate, turning against their oath. You, who have chosen peace, what brings you to the Hollow Knight? Well, after watching everyone have so much fun, I decided to join the party. Oh, for the record, the people you're talking about are long gone now, so don't try to pin their stuff on me, got it? Hey, what happened back then? Well, it has nothing to do with me. You're getting yourself a bit too carried away with ancient history. Oh, and all this Fate and Lord stuff is so old. Seriously, get with the times. Everything's better than before, like this. For example, a smartphone. I just got it. Oh wait, do you even know what this is? A long time ago. You had me, right? You're afraid of change, so you stubbornly cling to your old ways. Guys like you are better off just staying put in the mountains where there's no cell coverage. Perhaps you're right. You said it. Now then, let Big Sis here slice up those chains raining you down in the past. I'm sure you have a different perspective of things once I'm done. Yeah, Seth, ever the mysterious here. Oh boy. That's a huge slice there. But yeah, you can kind of like mix up the combination of the low, medium, and high there. If I can actually do it in time there. Oh, where's my special? Oh, Katsuki's back as well. Akatsuki having his own game as well. There's like an arcade game that got released in 2008 called Akatsuki Blimp. It's like something of two German words put together, but he's a part of the game and so much other cats. I think also Eltnam's in the game as well for that Akatsuki game. But yeah, it was only released in the arcades, and then also I think it was also on Steam as well. That Akatsuki game. But it's a pretty cool game. Let me get out of there. Oh, there we go. That comboed. Ah, Ragnar. Let's go. Haven't seen Ragnar in a while. So you can't really combo the slice forward and then hop over as well. Unless if I'm not doing it right. Let's see. Might not be doing it right here. Yeah, because I was trying to do that after doing the forward slice. Yeah, I don't think it chains up. You can only change up the kind of wreckers in front like that. Oh boy. Bit too over. Okay, that was a close one. So 2 more stages here. We found Ori. That's look of yours. I feel like I've seen you before. Triangle, was it? Or was it soft slice? Ham cutlet rice. That's it. It's cries, Guardian. Now it's not time to behave in this childish manner. This is the abyss of the Hollow Knight. Powder's altar is nearby. I believe you already know this. Sorry, I honestly couldn't remember. Your apology is not necessary. If anything, I'm simply amazed. That aside, I assume you're here to stop Paradox. If so, if I might ask your assistance in defeating its great evil. Oh no, I'm not here for that. I'm just came to take a breather. I'm no hero of justice, and I have no obligation to help you out. Your words are baffling to say the least, but if you have no intention of stopping Paradox, then I cannot let you proceed, even if you're a guardian. Well, now, no need to be scary, but let me say this. How do you folks are causing trouble and abusing the manifestation, so yeah, I've got a bone to pick with you as well. I see. Though it's not my will, it seems I have no choice but to cross blades with you. How disappointing to know that this had to happen after you broke free of Nightblade. Come on now, it's not bad as you think. In fact, I accept your challenge. This is a prime opportunity to see which one's better, your rapier or my dear Ayame. Each cry, the very reason I left is now my opponent. Fate sure can be a fickle mistress. I'm given more vibes of Yuzuriha in terms of her persona and nature to be like Taki from Soul Calibur. Like, Taki is trying to be the preserver of both Soul Calibur and Soul Edge in all of the Soul Calibur games, and Yuzuriha is being the guardian of the preservation of the Hollow Knight and the balance of things as well over here, of what's going on. With all these organizations and boys all happening around here, she has to make sure that the balance is actually secured here, being the guardian. So then our last character to face is gonna be Hilda. Yes. Hilda has always at 100% been one of the last characters to fight. My goodness, just how many guests will we be forced to entertain? Just when I took out a large one, allow me to welcome you to the Altar of Light and Darkness, dear visitor. Hold on, is that hiding the Princess of Nightblade there on the ground? They're still alive, right? How rude. So you know this boy? And I have different views on our shares of hurdles, and I never killed someone simply because of that. I actually like those two, so I even offered them a chance to join me. You know, you're surprisingly normal. I'm actually happy to know that we might be able to talk this out. Of course, they are my guests of sacrifice, so I couldn't just let them die, now could I? Now if I do kill them, I'll be sure to make it as slow and painful as possible. Okay, I take back what I said. No ways I'm gonna be able to talk sense into you. Indeed, so what now, Miss Knight in shining armor? Whatever you do, it won't involve saving these two, or do you think you can stand up to the great paradox? What to do? I mean, being you won't be much of a problem, but carrying those two back is going to be a major pain. Unbelievable. Your demeanor is quite irritating, you know. Let me skewer your limbs and pin you up like a specimen. Then we'll see how well you can keep up that composure. The Hollow Knight. It clouds people's minds and ruins our progress. A night when light doesn't shine, a place no child should wander. I'd never lose to a lost child like you. May as well finish my last big job here with a bang. Ayame, let's go. She's also got a bit of rock and roll to her vibes of her song here as well. Uh-oh. Okay, I got you in the back here. Oh, but she blocked. Yeah, she's like not even looking at me while blocking. Oh boy. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, my turn to play now. Impossible. I am the vessel for rebirth. I can't. I made it so you can't use X's for a while. That should teach you a lesson or two, so you better stay put. This makes no sense. How could someone so strong be roaming aimlessly without any motive? My family was connected to the Nightblade, but we kind of hated everything about it, so we bailed. Our status, our wealth, we gave up on everything. All I have left is Ayame. You know, I hate stuff that's force-fed on a spoon of fate. It's so old school and pointless, but that aside, you know what a smartphone is? It's super cool. You don't need to explain that to me. I'm okay. So anyway, I think people need to be able to change and move with the times, you know. Sure, I kind of ignore this fake thingy, but I still do what I can to keep the place nice and quiet. Like, I have to show my ancestors something, right? So if I'm on anyone's back, if they cause a ruckus around here, I'm not really your enemy, and I'm not an ally of the Nightblade either, so please tell the fake sleeping beauty over there I'm not a friend, and I hate it when things go sideways. Well, now that everything's settled, I think it's time to wrap things up here. See ya, pretty lady. I suggest you don't do anything dangerous like this again. The Hollow Knight and the Nightblade, but I hate moldy traditions. I can see why my ancestors borrowed from all that BS. How long will I be able to say it's got nothing to do with me? I'm not gonna turn my back, and I'll keep moving forward without any doubts. I already decided when my mom gave me a yame that I'd use it to cut down anyone who disturbed the peace around here. But time to jump into a nice hot bath. Thank the gods this chores of the night is over, and before I forget, I need to stop by the store to pick up some rice crackers first. She also even said the whole rice crackers in the prologue as well, which she missed out on. Everything always has to do with the rice crackers for her family there. But yeah, every character right now always leads to the conclusion of fighting against Paradox here in the end, which is Hilda, to stop the Nightblade and the rebirth to be happening. So getting a better understanding in terms of like the end party arcade stuffs now. So everyone else at this point here, we have not touched into the story. We did one little chapter for Vetista in the beginning, so why not? Let's just do Vetista, because Vetista has more different actual chapters and prologues. But there was chapter 2, where she was also included into the second scenario. This isn't a dream. I'm awake. What is this place? I see. The instability I detect in the earth, the air in the earth, the Hollow Knight. Is this why I have been awakened? Nevertheless, is this the current structure of a human town? I must have been asleep for generations, building that pierce the sky, carriages with no horse to move them. Countless artificial stars to hold night at bay long after the setting of the sun, humans striving to overcome even the most primordial psychological fears. But the sheer number of their kind surprises me. To think they once suffered from starvation and the elements that they carried from wild beasts. How have they not only survived, but yet thrived? And how am I to find a single void amongst the herd, or what they called in-births? Finding one would be nearly impossible, but those are my master's orders, so I must obey. I should go. I shall concentrate on any voids, I mean in-births, nearby and investigate as required. So what is her mission? Because like the prologue was kind of confusing at first, and I had to look at probably the other scenarios. And she sounds like some AI. What the hell? A naked girl? You there, suspicious in-birth. I have a question for you. To get a question, put you some damn clothes first. Clothes? Seriously, cover yourself up. Clothes? Oh, of course. Automatic nerves do not require clothes. You come back and I'm playing some robot character, yes. She started up in the first part of the start of the prologue, and I still have no understanding of what she is anyway, other than being some AI. I do not understand why you're so aggravated. However, I will assist in restoring your dignity and complying with your wishes, accessing, connecting, loading, creation. I'm more concerned with your dignity right now. Is this good enough? In-birth? Now, I would like you to answer my questions. They are simple, really. I'm required to investigate the voids and in-births of this world. All you must do is simply fight back against my attacks. I assure that your life will remain intact, so do not worry. So she's probably getting some data right now of what's going on in this world. Now with this character, she's like a charge character. All of her moves are based on charging. The closest thing I would say like as a character that she is, oh wow, oh no idea what I did there. The closest thing that she is as a character from any other game series is New 13 from Blaze Blue. That's always remember, because there's also a robot and a created machine on that side for Blaze Blue games. Is that like a charge as well? I think that might have been charged whereby... Yeah, that's a special. Didn't know that she had pupils there. So that's like really tiny pupils.
相当を開始し
我
ます。
シストも死せず。
ファーストクローズリバイバル
Let's see. That's cool. It's like a rotating disc. Like, I want to see if I can do my sweep here and just roll it up afterwards. There. Yeah, something like that. And if I can jump over or catch them up, that could be a really long combo. What's the next game series you got planned? Right now, I need to think of a game to do between Monday to Wednesday. However, the next other game series I got planned will be like a long RPG. It's gonna be Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. That's what I want to tackle. Because that's kind of a game I really wanted to get for February when it comes out. So hopefully the launch of the game is good on Steam. A naked girl? But we're on a public place. I mean, many people will be gathering here tonight. No. This is not appropriate. I assumed that boy was exaggerating, so I determined that removing my armor would be acceptable. It seems that humans are sensitive to a lack of clothing. To avoid further issues, I shall re-equip my armor. This girl, she's carrying clothing out of thin air. I'm going to assume there are no longer any problems. I'm but simple, unassuming, and harmless human being. I don't intend to capture or detain you. If you are truly harmless, you would not have said that. You have much to explain, including how you managed to create that clothing. A pity. I thought that by equipping armor of this type, it would make me more inconspicuous. I'm impressed that you saw my disguise. Was there a weak link in my reasoning? All you know is Grand Blue is gacha. The Grand Blue and the mobile is gacha, but the new one that's coming out, Relink, is an actual JRPG game. So I have not touched the mobile version of that gacha game. Relink is like your entire chain came apart. What are you exactly? I'm not going to hurt you, so perhaps you can tell your sister here about it. I need not respond to photos of any kind. I am automatic nerve, unit number 10,076. My assigned name is Batista. My orders are to oversee the Hollow Knight. Oh, okay, you don't know anything about it then. Yeah, if you search up on Google Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, it might actually be interested for you as well, because with that game, it's an RPG, but on top of it, you can actually play online up to 4 players in an RPG setting as well. So something similar to the Tales of the series as well, but actually going online with other people. Thanks to our technicians, we were able to partially reactivate the subject. Upon verifying it to be conscious, we attempted to communicate with language. Afterwards, it became far from autonomous. However, I heard it was finally able to manifest itself as an intermediary for a short time. And here is the original unit, completely autonomous, with the ability to walk and talk. It is quite hard to believe you're an artificial life form. It is Shadow, the Hedgehog, as a girl. I see, so the signal I detected was from a sister unit, but to be saved by a human, inconceivable. The technology that defines us is far beyond human comprehension. While defeating Paradox is my top priority, taking this automatic nerve back from me is a similar important mission. Will you please come back to the Leech Cries with me, Batista? I am certain that you'll be great help in saving your sister. Analyzing requests, compiling votes, 21 for and 78 against. It seems I must deny your request. My goal is the Abyss, not the repair of my sister machine. It was decided that my master's life bears priority and I must go to the depths of this night. The Abyss, eh? Well, that is unfortunate. However, after encountering artifacts as yourself and learning what I know, I cannot let you be. If you cannot come willingly, I have no choice but to shut you down by force. I had hoped you to bring back in one piece. I'm very sorry about this. Rex? Rex could possibly be her little persona here. Oh man. kind of moving around here, Ori. Just want to just hit you around. Where's my moves as well? I'm trying to get my moves down. That's one. And also, there's kind of like a weird charge. Like you have to hold up, and you just do like a charge. Oh, so that's what you do afterwards. All right. There's something else you can do. Break her down. Need a Hydra award? Stay healthy. Hey, how's it going, Epic? Oh, ABD. Lots of alphabets. Thank you for subscribing to the YouTube. Yeah, naturally, what my stream purposes with Epic is the fact that I basically try to stream as much throughout the whole 4 hours, because if I do take breaks, then it could just drop down in terms of the game length that I have to do it for another stream. Oh, you actually thanks, Epic. Take. Okay. Just have to drop a message over to Epic. But yeah, let's go. Because he has no sound. Oh god. But anyways, we're actually up against Mika now. Oni, 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 Oni. I wonder why she says Oni, like Oni-chan, Oni. Like, is she waiting for like her brother to come out somewhere? But man, it's gonna be so great though. Like, if I start to learn a character for Under Night Birth and 2 over the weekend, what character would I choose? There's so much interesting ones to choose from in this game. Oh god. But hey, here we go. Playing against Chaos, having the best theme in this game. We might potentially be able to hear the chorus. I actually am kind of flopping a bit. I like how she just twirls in the air. Like as if she's Cinderella. Oh, here it comes now. Here comes the chorus. Bam, 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 bam. I'm not gonna hit him. Da, 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 da. I love that part so much. That was unexpected. Let's skip this part. We got a story scene. It's that big void monster again. Are you a void, or an in-birth that has fallen into the void, or a former human? To examine you, the beast inside me has no interest in your twisted, unappetizing manifestation. A vessel must be a source of calm with EXs in itself, being the raging tone that it is. So is that him explaining himself, Makava, what he is? Perhaps we are both corruptions. As our EXs feel much the same, we strive towards humanity, yet the EXs is artificial and ourselves are false. It's humanity that is unique and inexplicable. So one being an artificial life form and one being something else. Yeah, I see what it's trying to say. Something whereby there's not an actual complete form. You are not called only this heroic form of mine, but my very existence false, ironic. So artificial vessel with an artificial soul, what do you intend on doing? My orders are clear. I'm able to maintain order in the Hollow Knight and control the population of in-births by calling their numbers. Additionally, I am programmed to terminate any voids I encounter. Automatic nerves, the legendary art born of the Hollow Knight, ancient technology returned to haunt us all, a cursed doll created in a human's image, made to blindly follow his master, truly pathetic. Exes is the foundation of all existence, including humanity. Those who are post-births are much the same. If so, then it would be inevitable that one would see a shadow of humanity within this vessel. Capricious human thought contradicts that of a doll. This is clearly the will of the master. Fascinating. I enter the void while you strive to be free of it. Our prisons are different, but the shackles remain the same. Because of this, I shall gladly administer your last rites. The programs that dictate my actions serve as both beneficial and detrimental. I have no choice but to obey my orders and eliminate you. So you're tormented by your very existence, huh? A real in-birth might feel much the same. Cool. Alright. Bit of a discussion between these guys, and it seems as though both of them are doing for the goodness on their side for, I guess, humanity. That's what Medista said. As I thought that McCarver was actually going to be something of like a villain. Perhaps not. There we go. That's a lot of guarding there. Does this game also have break guard as well as a mechanic? Okay, got that. Oh, that's a lot. We're gonna be up against Ragnar. And Dante's an appearance as well. Woo! Oni. That's all I hear from this girl, Batista. So much Onis. Oni-chan. Let's get that super out. You gotta test everything out. Which ones are you missing from the channel points awards? So I think you got all the cheap ones out. I don't think you've tested out Clefairy's Boinks. And then there's the cute Chow ones. You like half of them, yeah. Nanase! I love Nanase. The girl's short skirts that will never show her panties at all in this game. That's Nanase in a nutshell. Like, it's so high up there that you'll never see her panties at all. The way how they actually animate this game. Also, I love her theme as well in this game. Whenever I play with her. Oni! But yeah, Nanase's pretty cool because she has feathers on her shoes there, so she can kind of float in the air at times. The girl you're playing as looks cool, probably inspired from Fate. Oh, yes. Batista, yeah. She does have that Fate look to her, doesn't she? Which, by the way, I would love to start with the Fate series, but I just never knew which one to go to because there's so much Fate animes. But I did have a friend before that said that the Fate animes are really bad, and I should just stick to either the visual novels or the manga. If it isn't a rare sight, indeed, I reckoned you were just a child, but it seems you're one of those automatron things. So what brings you here? Surely not the idea to suppress me. My orders are to track down and eliminate those who would devour the manifestations of the Hollow Knight. I'm not to engage in bursts. I suggest you retreat, lost child. Yeah, one of these parts, it does look at the style, yes. Now, not to be that way, little girl, I don't know exactly what you're after, but I'm sure it would harm us and our cause. No, the anime is good. Maybe they're bad compared to the visual novel, but I'm not sure. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, like, my friend, he's, like, a really big Fate fan, and, like, there's a lot of big Fate fans that love the visual novel, like, the original source material. And then when it comes to the anime, it's nothing like it, and then they just hate it instantly around to it. Because that's what animes usually do a lot of the times, whereby they take away the original source material and they just add in their own thing. So me being like an anime lover more than like a original manga or visual novel, I probably like the anime if I jumped into it like that way, but if I read the manga or visual novel, it might be a different opinion to me. Yeah, the big fans prefer the visual novel. Yeah, absolutely. But I kind of just grow myself more to watching anime compared to visual novels or reading the manga, because I just prefer just watching it instead. If any eyes, I know what you're thinking. My friends and I have a lot of riding on this night. Anyone not allied with us is a threat. Like you, I too have orders to obey. I'm not to stop anyone trying to pass through here. Eliminating an in-birth may prove difficult throughout history. The one things humans have excelled at is war. Unlike my own, it is your hardware that makes you formidable. The fake visual novels are eroge novels. Eroge? No, which is why you're not interested into trying it. I didn't know that they were eroge. Unfortunately, there is no method to determine whether your rapid male development comes from your inferior physical form. Many of my kind have been defeated due to my superior tactics. When it comes to strategy, your kind is quite adaptable. This is something of which the automatic nerves are incapable. I doubt there is more species more to fit for war than humans. However, the same cannot be said in this time. In this place, elimination is necessary if you devour manifestations of similar to a void and present as an obstacle to my master's will. This is a very zen doll. You seem to have a very complicated argument with yourself. Try and explain to me in a short, easy words. He wants it easy to be explained there. The average in-birth is formidable due to his inability to adapt. Should you stand in my way, I will eliminate you. Understand now? Scoured armed monster. Yeah, they have a lot of hentai scenes in there because that's what it was originally meant to be. Oh, I did not know that at all. That's right, that's why I wanted to hear. Now that we face each other as enemies, words serve little purpose. You sad little puppet, it's time for me to rip you apart and leave your shell to rot. I'll cut those marinate strings with my claws. Alright, fast claws. As soon as he heard danger that he was going to be ripped to shreds, he was like, okay, defense mode on. I mean, yeah, big words. Too overcomplicated nowadays, right? And then you got my... Oh, I'm floating. I just floated there. Wow, she can float. That's cool. Here we go. Oh no, I was just springing in the air. I wanted to use one of my command attacks there. Oh, we're actually down to the final stage here already. This is the deepest part of the Hollow Night, where the altar of light and darkness lies. And what is that? The wandering in birth? Is he fighting paradox? So also for this guy and his long metal arms, or is that the way how he just looks? I didn't actually explore the prologue to Wildside at all, so I don't know anything in terms of what happened there, of what his previous encounter was at all. So your guess is as good as mine of just the way how he looks right now. Damn it, am I not enough to beat her? Alright, I think I've had enough of you. Now how about you just die, little insulator boy? It's time to finish you. What? Get out of my way! The strongest EXs known to mankind, you can only be the in-birth who's disrupting the Hollow Knight paradox. You're that naked chick from earlier. What are you doing here? You are the in-birth I encountered at the sea. Is your purpose here? Did you come to force this woman to put on clothes too? Enough of the clothes things, you make it sound perverted. Well, what do we have here? Who's this cute little girl? Is she your friend of yours? Say there, do you want to play with me? I'll decline paradox. I am Vivista, the automatic nerve. I come to terminate you as per my program directives. An automatic nerve? You mean one of the ancient technologies long since lost to the Hollow Knight? I thought replicating you with modern techniques was impossible. To think you really do exist. Yes, I detect 3 units linked to my system in regards to technology. What is available today is far superior to mine. It was the death of magic that makes producing me impossible. Oh god, how I want you. I can only imagine the good and evil we'll be able to do together. Your attempts at manipulation grow tiring, Paradox, or should I say, the witch who has woven her web into the abyss in order to prey on EXs. How rude. You attempt to apprehend a beautiful woman like myself, then call me a witch? Very well, I was hoping to keep it intact, but I suppose I have to do with scrap metal instead. Let's go. Uh-oh, 4-hit combo. Oh, wow. That's cool. I was doing something cool there. Maybe I have to like have something that can, like a medium punch. Keep up that combo there. Oh boy. I need my special. Let me get my special ball so I can make an opening here. How dare you force me into such a position? God, this makes me want you even more, little doll. Automatic nerves have restrictions in place that limit the damage we can inflict upon humans. However, I must compliment you, Paradox, on withstanding what should have been a lethal blow. I'll retreat for now, but to think I see the insulet and an automatic nerve on the same night, one day I'll make you both mine. If you escape, consider her injuries. I doubt she'll be able to cause trouble for a while. Though they are in-births, killing humans is not part of my programming, so my work here is done. Damn, you're strong, you're an auto what again? I'm an automatic nerve, wandering in birth. You know, I'd appreciate it if you didn't refer to me so generically. Then what should I call you? Hyde. That's my name, after all. In this world, lots of people go by an alias, but mine is my real name. Hyde. I've entered this day into my memory, but now that my mission is complete, I will once again go to sleep until I'm needed again. You'll probably be long dead before that happens. I suppose you will never meet again. Oh well, that's fine. Just remember a name until you get home and sleep. Understood, Hyde. That I shall remember your name, but this is odd. The Hollow Knight has ended, and the in-births and voids have fallen, yet there is no exit core. What's the matter? Don't tell me you can't get home. There's only one logical explanation. Paradox was not the true power behind this incident. That means my true enemy still lurks somewhere in the shadows. Hyde, it would seem that my role is here not yet fulfilled. I must continue to function in this world until the next Hollow Knight. What the hell? The next night? It's still another month away. What are you going to do until then? What will I do? That is even enough an answer. I will remain idle here for the next 2.5 million seconds. So 2.5 million seconds is in a month? That's the unit metrics? Of course, how stupid of me. Listen, why don't you stay at my house? I'd get kind of rough staying outside for a month here. Staying at someone's house implies a need to sleep. Autonomic nerves do not require such trivialities. It might not bother you anyway, but it'll bug the hell out of me. Besides, if you just stand here, people will start talking, just come along. Anyway, there's someone I want you to meet. We can talk deals after that. After all, we still have plenty of time to cure, right? So that happens with the cliffhanger there. As he brings like a little lolly home. That's some riz right there, yeah. So in that case, every of the prologues have been done, and I want to actually go ahead and do the 2 main characters now. So first of all, I'm going to start with Hyde, and afterwards we'll do Lyn. Yes, the time's finally come. The Hollow Knight will begin soon. It's been a month since Lyn saved me and hijacked my life with all that godforsaken training. Now I get why. It looks like a swarm of EX wielders have gathered near the city center. The idiot and Wald, where the hell are they? Did they really just take off on their own? I know you told me to stay put because it was dangerous, but there's no way in hell I can do that. I have to be the one that sells it with the powder bitch myself. Damn it, Lin. You better be waiting for me. That goes for you too, Wald. Don't do anything stupid before I get there. Oh, Wald is a part of their side. I thought Wald is like some stand-byer. So we start off against Goru, part of the Amnesia squad. But yeah, Hyde has like a bloody blade sword that can actually push out some rather large beams. Oh, cool. Bam, 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 bam. It's like a dashing triple shoryuken motion with that super there. Oh, gonna be up against Chaos. The Zelda one worth 1.2k. Yeah, it is. That should be my second highest one. The first most expensive one's the Samus one for 1.4k. And what's behind that? I think it might be... Actually, no. I changed it recently because Sakura is 1.3k. Because that's the hated one in terms of the points. It used to be 600 points and then it kept getting pushed up because everyone's kept from spamming the Sakura one. And Sakura does not belong here too much in the stream. Hey Yuzu. Sorry, I mean Yuzuria. Now who you might be. I don't recall meeting you before. Yes, for I am being a humble swordsman. Hiya. Yeah, it got pushed up a lot because it was actually given as a channel point reward to someone, but then everyone started spamming it as if like there should be a lot of Sakuras, but yeah, nobody doesn't like Sakura. Yeah, the llama is a really popular one. Lots of people love the llama. It's been used quite a lot. I wish there was like a leaderboard to show off the channel points of how it's being used, but apparently there's no extension yet to show how much people use each channel point, which should have been really cool. Stop playing dumb and swordsmen don't say hiya and then perhaps draw. That's not it either. Man, I wasn't expecting to run into a monster like you. This Hollow Knight's a real pain. Yes indeed. Nor stands before you but a single monolithic monster, a demon of misfortune who wanders the Hollow Knight, killing anything that moves. You'll win Mario. Yeah, Mario is just easy and cheap really. It's only like what, 250 to grab. Alright then, just pretending that everything I'm about to say is me thinking out loud. I've never forgotten about what happened before. I'm sorry, and I always have been. But yeah, I try to kind of like adjust the channel points every now and then based on how it's popular and whatnot. But if, like some are just like around the same, whereby people are just using once only, that's fine. Like I kind of keep it the same. I lost myself in why did it really messed up. Even after I ran and hid like a coward. Pretty pathetic, huh? You can say that again. But that's all in the past now. I know it might be too late, but I found a reason to fight, and not because that person told me to either. I fight because I want to. Yeah, I can see it in your eyes that you casted away all doubt. That's good. Until now, your eyes were like, yes, like those of a dead fish. Not that I would know such a thing. This the guess of the humble demon stranger before you. Oh, I can feel the passion burning in your eyes. It shall make cutting you to pieces all the more satisfying. Prepared to be baptized on this night. You will do well as my foe. Also, a demon who's never met you would guess. Well, bring it on. For the record, I'm not trying to erase everything I've done in the past by banning you, alright? It just means I start fresh here. I hope you're ready, nameless demon. Understood. I shall grant your wrist and obliterate any hope you may have. Let us begin, nameless man-child. So even though they know each other's name, they still have a score to say. Like, I consider her as a demon here. So for something that happened in their past. So that's something that was not explained in the prologue for Yuzuria that much. Perhaps maybe if we actually go into the prologue of Hyde, it actually gets even more discussed between the relationship between him and Yuzuria. But perhaps it could be very sarcastic there, of of saying the nameless. Was that like a follow-up after that beam there?
ウィンはい
Alright, back to the spider guy. Oh yeah, Kriya.
リバイド
Oh, so you can actually manipulate that beam blast again afterwards at certain occasion. Let me try it again. Yeah, because it explodes that one. And there's different ones as well, depending on which one you choose. This one, if I do the medium, I lunge at him again, wherever the beam is going. Can I do it in midair? Oh, that happens in midair. I don't even know what that does. It's like I conjured a little ball and then go backwards there. Maybe I could follow up with that as well. I'm doing that special.
そのまま寝てなウィンはい 俺の力見せてやる
Okay, over to Mika.
リバイド
So this is Mika's stage. Is this inside the organization? Since they have like a religious type of shrine here, perhaps could be part of Leech Cries. Hey 27 Vamp, how's it going? How do you get so good at this as a new player? I've played this game previously before, but I've never taken this game very seriously. And also I've played a lot of other fighting games in the past as well. So I'm not too new into the whole fighting game sphere. However, I am still quite relatively new to this game, to be fair, as I've played this game bits and bobs over the years. I'm looking forward to playing the sequel tomorrow though, because I really wanted to understand the whole story concept behind this game before I jump into the second game. Oi, is that you? What are you doing here? And what the hell is with that getup? I was about to ask you the same thing. That sword, what is the meaning of this? Well, I have this thing on this night, so if the answer's not obvious, I don't know what it is, but Oi, I never would have guessed in a million years you were an in-birth. Once again, I was going to say the same. That cannot be the infamous sword, the Insulator. It appears your connection with the princess of the Nightblade has made you very much a wild card. Princess of the Nightblade. So Lyn is considered the Nightblade wielder, and perhaps the EX that healed her once in the end. You got me, but she's really not all that bad, you know. She fights alone because she's forced to, which is why I want to help her. I'm aware that the Nightblade and its leader are not evil. The one we must worry about is Paradox. The two parties are going to meet tonight. You understand why this cannot be overlooked, yes? More or less, but as long as we're under this night, it's obvious that both sides have a reason for fighting, and neither of them will budge. So now that we're on the same page, I'm gonna need you and all the Leech Cries to stay out of my way. You're right, this battle is inevitable. If only because of this place, an execute of the Leech Cries is it my duty to take you on for your sins in birth. I shall return you to nothingness. Obida! Let's actually get this guy into the wall here. Bam, bam, bam. I guess like if I lunge as well, probably could do something else extra. Oh, I messed that up. Alright, Akatsuki, stage 7. Hey Jamie, how's it going? Is this the remake? Remake? Is there a remake? I thought there were just like revisions, like extra revisions of the game. But this is the latest revision of the first one. That got released out in 2020. COR. And then after this today, I'm actually going to be trying out the new sequel tomorrow. Because I really want to understand what the story is about here. Yeah, the new ones got released yesterday, 25th, which I'm gonna be picking up tonight and streaming it tomorrow. But I just really wanted to know what it was, because yesterday I wanted to try out the prologue and it was actually kind of a mess because the prologue was so long of trying to explain the past events of the story, but the arcade is so better, really, of just learning bits and bobs about what it is. But however, prologue still has a lot of good terminologies if you want to learn more about the characters here. So that's one thing I want to do in my off-stream times, is just to learn more about the game's prologues, because they're actually quite long for streaming, which I have kind of discovered from yesterday. But yeah, the arcade is actually pretty smooth. It's actually, I haven't tried out Hyde now right here. So you'll be playing the newest one, and the crazy part is Tekken 8 is out. Yes, I decided to choose this game over Tekken 8 because I have tried Tekken 8 before with the demo, and I feel as though like Tekken 8 is not my strongest suit because I'm really bad at Tekken in general. So I decided to go with this anime game instead, which I feel as though like I want to learn more about this game because I played this game over the years without really knowing much. Like, you know, button mashing with mates. However, the story is not that bad after all, even though it feels quite unfinished here and there. Another good thing about Tekken 8 is completely crossplay between PS5, Xbox Series X, S, and PC. Yes, that is a big thing. I was watching the stream last night as well. Someone picked it up, and I did see the actual option for crossplay to actually be opened up, which is actually pretty awesome. Plus, with it having robot netcode as well. After I said stay and put, Hyde, you still had to come after me. Lin, you okay? Man, I was worried about you. How could you just ditch me like that? Come to think of it, where's Old Man Ward? Don't tell me someone actually took him out. Idiot, don't say those sort of things. There's no way that Beast would fall so easily. He went off his own. Saying something about where we fell, he seemed excited. I'd be interested in meeting the person strong enough to defeat him. The only reason you want Tekken eventually is because of the end of the Mishima saga. Why does this game say an endless void? Do they keep dying? So the void is basically a monster in the Hollow Knight. And the voids, what they do is they feed on EXs from human souls or any humans that get caught into the Hollow Knight. That's what the voids are. And I guess the endless void is what they do appear in the Hollow Knights, which really are fighting with the characters right now. I see the old man's got spirit as usual. Anyway, don't worry, I'm here now, so I'm gonna help you out. I may not be as strong as that geezer, but it'll be better than fighting alone. No, prepare yourself, Hyde. I thought it was clear that if we met here, it'd be as enemies. You want to go with me, but I can't take you. Neither of us will relent. The Hollow Knights won't last forever, and only one of us can move on. No need to figure out who it will be. Until they finally break free, maybe. I mean, who knows? Maybe they will break through, but as of how it stands, it seems like this Hollow Knight's been out there for months on end, and these voids have been trapped into the Hollow Knight, and it's never been broken free at all, based on how long these Hollow Knights have been going on for. You know, the only thing waiting for you at the end of all this paradox, are you really gonna fight or face her alone? I don't know what your deal is, but why can't we just fight her together? Whether or not I win against her is irrelevant. If I'm killed, I'll just be reborn. If that woman gets her hands on your insular, all that we lost. I'm sorry, Hyde, but I have to go in to stop you. So she's after his Inslayer, and she can be reborn. Who just are you right now? Hope that OP Bleep Tank isn't in here. Screw him. Bleep Tank? Who's the Bleep Tank? Berlin said it will be over, which is good. She does say that, however, based on how the story is contained here, it's actually not finished off. Which we'll get to Lin after this. She thinks it's going to be over. However, from what I've heard, yeah, it's still carrying on. Because they're going to soon to realize that Paradox, the end goal target, isn't the end point of to actually stop this whole Hollow Knight mess. There's actually a bigger, stronger enemy, which apparently is supposed to be a part of the sequel. If they actually explain in the sequel here, or if they're going to carry on even more further. So in the end, only one of us will get in our way. Huh, fine, Lin. So, but it'll be me who moves on. It's time that I put an end to all of this. I didn't expect any answer from you. Very well, there's a path you're free to choose, but we want to make you a promise. If you lose this battle, you won't be coming after me again. Yeah, this time I'll be serious. I'll keep my promise, but in turn, if I win, you better hold up your end of the bargain. In BlazBlue Cross Tag Battle, the Under Night Cats is included an OP tank. Really? Is it Waldstein? Is Waldstein the character? Because is this tank like got like really long flexible arms? That way you don't spoil it if you see it. Oh, you're fine. You're fine to say the name of the character, Jamie. I may know what the character is because I might have spotted him out already beforehand. Because that's the only guy I can think of that's like a mega guy with long flexible arms that just like grabs you and just destroys you across the screen. Alright, so now here comes the final stage. Welcome, Insulator, to the darkest depths of the Hollow Night, where the altar of light and darkness awaits. So Insulator must be the name of him, but perhaps he's a vessel to actually bring about the excess into it. Yeah, you were saying BlazBlue earlier to me as well, which I was surprised that the Under Night in-Birth Cats has also appeared in it. Paradox, yeah, I'm here, alright? It's time to sell things once and for all. I'll bring an end for this place for good. My, boys grow up so fast nowadays, I know. Why don't you abandon the Princess of the Nightblade and join me instead? We can create a new world in the image of Amnesia and all in-births. The Nightblade, Leet cries, I'm so sick about the Hollow Knight disc, the Auto Dat, the Chosen Ones, the in-births, Exes. The least they can do is allow me to live as I please. Yeah, that's the kind of the problem. Is like once you become an in-birth, they actually try to control you and maintain you so you can't use your superpowers, or also it disturbs the balance over here. So why don't we change it at all? Complete decimation so not even ashes will remain, then the Hollow Knight will be ours. Imagine all of that power in your hands, so we will be accomplish this magnificent feat together. I have no interest in getting myself into more trouble. I just want to go back to my normal life. If you plan to get in my way, I'll crush you and your delusions right here and now. I think I finally get it. So many people are being corrupted by EXs and turn to evil. People like you, that's why Lin fought so hard to protect this knight. Lin showed up, suddenly being tasked with this sword. None of this was a coincidence. Her goal, everything she wanted to achieve, I'll do in her stead. It's all I can do for her right now. I see, what a shame. I suppose I'll give up trying to convince you then, but in that case, I'm going to have to take the Insulator from you, as well as your Nightblade seal. Then I'll become a rebirth, transcending the limits of the in-birth, and held of Leech Cries, Kion Reaver Vitani, I'll crush them, and Amnesia will ruin the night. Now I have to kind of re-understand what the hell this in-birth. So in-birth you just get reborn, and then I guess rebirth you get reborn, and you get more stronger with the AXs inside. So I guess like you're no longer an in-birth but a rebirth that probably is like a state form as a human. I guess that you can go outside the Hollow Knight, maybe? That might be it. Now then, it's the time for me to take the powers of your sword and sacrifice them to my vessel so I can become one of the rebirth. Insulator, come to me! Because rebirth gets thrown around, but it doesn't get really explained. Rebirth must be the end goal. Oh, no problem, Jamie. Yeah, it's just so much terminology that I have to find and figure out here. Because the prologue does a good job at explaining it, but it's just so damn long because there's a lot of jitter chat around to it. Better than the arcade version here. Oh my god. Yeah, there's no follow-up once I actually do that fireball blast beam on the special there. What's the matter, Paradox? Looks like you just about burnt out. Don't tell me you're out of gas already. No, impossible. How could I be defeated by a little boy? Was that the loop end? The true power of the Insulator? I love it. I want it even more. Give it to me. You don't know how to quit, when to quit, do you? You can barely even stand. Now that the Hollow Knight is over, all that's left is to sever the connection to the Abyss. My role in this is all done. I have no reason left to fight you. Hyde/Ragnar. You need to change the word. Oh my god, Ragnar. You just reminded me, Ragnar. He does have that kind of similarity to how Ragnar is. The way how his attitude looks, isn't it? From, what's it, Guilty Gear? Is it Ragnar from Guilty Gear or is it Blaze Blue? I think it's Blaze Blue. Yeah, Ragnar, Blaze Blue, right? Oh, so his sword is even more so OP. Yes, that's where his X's is powered up by using his blade there. All Lin told me was not to let him take it from you. Lay it, Paradox. It's time to put an end to this and to you. So this is the Abyss, the source of the Hollow Night. By cutting this, the night will finally come to an end. Here's hoping I'll never see you again. So the Abyss is the actual end to it. So yeah, I did hear the Abyss in some of the arcade modes of the other characters as well. So that's the connection there to sever the ties of the Hollow Knight. However, if he does cut this up, I feel like he doesn't actually enter this all, as we've seen from the other arcade modes. Ragnar has a very bad ending with his kind of evil sister Blaze Blue. Oh, is the evil sister New 13? Is that the one? Or is it someone else? Was this all part of your little plan? Kyun the Eternal? Farewell, Inslayer Boy. I'll be sure to return the favor when night falls again. Next time, I'll be hunting you, okay? Oh, it is, yes. I'm not too familiar with the Blaze Blue stories, but I know certain characters. The last time I really picked up a Blaze Blue game was the original first one. And then I had like other ones, but I never played the story at all around to it. It was just so much in the Chronicles of Blaze Blue. It's so deep invested into it. I remember Rachel as well, the little vampire girl, the umbrella. Glad you made it back, Hyde. Judging by the look of your face, I think you defeated Paradox. Obviously, otherwise I wouldn't be here. The Insulator is safe too. I thought about killing on Paradox right then and there, but I was able to move myself. She got away before I got to her. Ha! Well, all I had to do was destroy that door to the Abyss, right? Huh, you're not much of an actor. It's obvious like someone like you would truly never harm anyone, but not that matters. The choice to let her live was yours to make. Did you say something? Why did I get the feeling you were being insulting? Unfortunately, part of the Blaze Blue games are missing, so you have to read YouTube and research. Hyde's getting ready to kill Lin now. I think it's just like their chat is really the way how they're talking to each other. Like they're both kind of sarcastic and they have this kind of demeanor to themselves. Because you don't trust her. Nah, they're pretty much on the same side. I guess it's just the way how they talk to each other. Don't worry about it. Real men don't sweat the small stuff. We escaped Paradox this time, but she's a rare vessel. I doubt she'll give up so easily. We'll have to settle matters with her eventually. As long as she seeks the secrets of resurrection and of the Nightblade, we'll have to continue dealing with her. So yeah, even if we did defeat it there, she already knows that Paradox is still out there after battling her with Hyde. As I said, like the story is still continued on from here. Oh yeah, I still need to play that Final Fantasy VII Apex game that you told me about earlier, a couple of days ago, Kirito. I still need to try that out. Now after she said she wanted his sword. That could be pretty much interpreted in many different ways there, Jamie. In Kirin the Eternal, until I discover the truth behind his involvement, I cannot run away. So I think I'll hold off on asking you what the hell's going on right now, but you better promise to tell me someday, alright? Alright, I owe you that much. I promise to tell you someday. However, you still owe me from when I saved you from the void. Remember, you promised to release me from eternity. It's why I gave you that sword. Wait, so she is like immortal, and perhaps the sword might be the answer to get her to be removed from immortality. Like she's some vampire here. That's what Hyde needs to do. He has to cut her down, yeah. That's what it probably is. So that's why she does like that sword a bit too much. G47 did it. You idiot, are you still going on about that stuff? You gotta tell me everything first, then I end you. How am I supposed to know anything? Good point. I'll be sure to keep that in mind, don't I? I'll tell you everything one day. Now it's time to head home. Hyde, you too. Q? You too, Q. Who's Q? It's home this morning. It'd be a disaster if someone found World knocked out. Yeah, that'd be major news. Like drunk Bigfoot or something. Oh, that's Q. Oh, look how Linden's all blushed up on Hyde here. Oh man, we have to get more around to this. I can't wait for the sequel here if they actually go more further into this. Yeah, that was a little good little cliffhanger ending. Yeah, most of these endings are just much more like cliffhangers, and it's much more easier just to take in compared to the Chronicle side of this game. Okay, now let's try Lynn. So this is the other half of the cover of this girl. So she's, what we know, is immortal. She is eternity, and she's trying to get rid of it with using Hyde's help. Well, let's just see from these story scenes here. The powerful manifested here is overwhelming. If Paradox is going to make a move, it's going to have to be now during the Hollow Night. Are you going now, milady, with that skinny? What was his name? What are you going to do? Do you plan on using him to suppress that woman? You mean Hyde? I do feel guilty, but it would be best if only you and I go. Granted, his insulator would have made tonight much easier, but if she gets her hands on it, it'll be all over for us. It'll be too much of a burden for him in his current state. I agree that we should leave him behind. That child's potential is nothing compared to a true warrior's instinct. However, milady, I must protect against your pursuit of Paradox alone, especially tonight. That woman, who knows of what schemes she has planned. That's true, but don't forget, she has the Reaver of Eternity lurking in her shadow. The Reaver of Eternity? Who is this Reaver of Eternity? Until we have more information, I'd be reluctant to send you even off on your own. Not being able to die in an abyss of hell is not good. Yeah. Because I guess Hyde didn't finish a job there. And even as he assumed to cut off the abyss, there's going to be another Hollow Night in another month as well. So he wasn't able to do that thing. Waldstein, don't underestimate Hyde. Is Waldstein the guy that he was referring to earlier? Because this is the only big guy that I know from this game. Or maybe it might have been Mercav as well for BlazBlue Cross Tag. To be cautioned by such a tiny thing, I could simply charge in headfirst as usual and take Paradox down myself. But I know you'll do as you wish, no matter my objections. If discussion is not an option here, let us do as we always do and move separately. I'll draw the other's attention and you can ambush Paradox while her guard is down. Sorry for always making you do the dirty work. I recognize how fortunate I was to have been trained by a warrior of your skill. Paradox will not having an easy fight on her hands. If nothing else, you've learned to talk the big talk. I guess I don't have the tank in this game? Maybe in the sequel. Okay. The only one I remember in the sequel in this game is the fact that there was like a really big boober lady. Like they had to just get someone that was big boobers into the sequel. I can't remember what her name is. I didn't look too much into it. And there's another guy as well. Yeah, he's not gonna stay put. As he wants to protect her. I don't even understand what this relationship is though. That's why the prologue is so important to get to what Lynn and Waldstein is about here. Oh lord, calling the Ichi cups, no. Yeah, pretty much it. Because this game had like, you know, a big boob lady in the sequel as a new character, and also Melty Blood as well had big boob ladies. I think everyone's doing it as well. All the fighting game characters, the new ones. Because doesn't Tekken 8 have like a big boober lady? Or am I wrong there? I don't think so. I know Street Fighter does. Not all of them, finally, yeah. It's usually like putting in the DLC. Wait, Grand Blue! Yeah, that's it. Grand Blue also has like a big boober lady. Oh, there was like a DLC character for it as well, recently. The sheep lady. But it's actually bringing money in when they actually do it, because I know that a lot of people love having these big mamas. Big mamas, the big boobers in there. They leave most of them dressed modestly. Street Fighter 6 has less of those, but 5 has most. Yeah. Remember the Brazilian girl? She has long hair and she plays like Blanca a bit and she does grabs. Laura, that's it. Laura was one of the newer cats in Street Fighter 5. I remember from it. I that though. Like you can kind of link that up, that command attack. You just don't know when she was to stop slicing you up there.
みんな
話にならない。
I don't know why she needs an extra dagger. Because she has like a long blade there, but she needs like an extra dagger to do the job. So she can just do long range and short range attacks there.
私とて幾多の窮地を超え
That's messed up. They need help.
お前程度の手合いなど腐るほど見てきた。
Who we got now? Alright, here we go. A story scene here. This must be Mercav here, right?
私に
An attacker couldn't sense who's there.
何者だ。
She needs the dagger to become the White Ranger. Go, go, Power Rangers. What was White Ranger? White Ranger was what, the secret ranger? Or was that the Green Ranger in Mighty Morphins? But there was one ranger that betrays them all in the Mighty Morphin series, I remember. I will not stop. I cannot stop. I must not stop. You stupid little boy. This desire, something is compelling me to devour you. It was Tommy Oliver. That was the guy. Yeah.
興味が喋るなどという
Yo, hahaha, I guess long life does not have its rewards. To think I've witnessed the day the voice of nothingness would speak to me. So what happened? Is this the appearance of a human who's fallen? Another thing, I won't ignore you called me a stupid little boy. Is this not the body of a grown woman to you? Yeah, that is kind of disrespectful there. You asked if my flesh is that of a human. That is one thing I desire all above else. I know not from whence I came or my identity. My only memory is that of a screaming child. Why she cries out or what causes her grief is beyond me. I also cannot explain why is that the only memory I possess. Screaming child of a girl. That's the only memory he was left intact because yeah, if he was about to be fully consumed into a void here and lose all of his memories, and now the only friend left, he also gained his human speech to be intact as well. He was lucky at that. Your last thoughts as a human, it seems the ashes of your memories are all that remain. Honestly, I can't tell if you saved that girl or consumed her. Wherever it happened, I suppose it must have a heavy weight on you.
いずれにせよ
Regardless of your reasons for being here or how you came to be, it doesn't matter. You cannot allow a monster like you to get away. You feast on the living of a beast or darkness, you'll soon be nothing more a bloodstain on my blade. Huh. Naturally, you will show no hesitation to slay a mere shadow, so my kind hurts humans. Why that is defined as evil, while the opposite is considered righteous, I do not comprehend. I mean, that's the only way he can survive, right? Just feast on humans.
そうだな。
If at a point, injustice is not always evil, this is simply a game of survival. I have no intention of calling myself or anyone that defeats you righteous.
浅ましく入
You wretched creature, if you believe that I prevailed here, then perhaps it's those known as in-birth who are truly the monsters here.
ファーストクローズ
It's the first clause and the only clause. Oh, I like this one. White sakura blossoms along the trees as well. There's a saying for these white blossom flowers in Japan, which I don't remember. But I remember most of the time when I ever see this, it's usually like a graduation in an anime that occurs. Like during the springtime. And you know, I just noticed that Yu is flying around Lin.
ゲのゲだな。
みんな
So Lin, Yu's always the one with Lin during these fights here. I never noticed that.
私とて幾
I faced far worse over the years. There was no way I was going to lose, but don't feel bad. It's more about experience and skill. That's so they say.
役に
Ooh, Batista here.
ファーストクローズディバイド
Even as an autonomous nerve, it's weird though. Like, she can actually just formulate clothes out of mere fabric existence, despite being an artificial life form. Quantum power, yes indeed. That's what she has all inside her, right here. Bam, bam, bam. 6 obsessed users with less characters. Oh, for Street Fighter 6. Yeah, I think it's just a marketing gimmick by Street Fighter. They always do it, whereby they have a first form of a game at first, get people to buy it, and then a year later they'll have a bigger edition, and then a year later another bigger edition, because they know that the Street Fighter fan base is quite loyal to keep them buying their games. So it's always a tactic by Capcom to always do that, and they love doing that with their games there. Yeah, I'm part of the Under Night series. Is a different series, really. Street Fighter 5, you can earn in-game credits and buy some characters. Yeah, you can, but it's a long time to grind though, isn't it? With the fight money, right? Ooh, okay, so that actually pushes that to the wall. So it's like you can do a wall combo if you actually use that. Oh, the Blitz Tank. So it wasn't from Under Night In-Birth, gotcha. Also, Blitz Tank, if you say that to me, I think of Blitz Tank from League of Legends. That's the first thing that comes up to me when I hear that. Oh, the story of the characters, and you got 3. Are you referring to Street Fighter 5 Championship Edition? Because I think it kind of laid off much more better in terms of getting the characters compared to the previous versions of the game. You know, still, I played a bit of Street Fighter 6, but I haven't owned the game yet. I don't know, like at first I was excited about picking up the game, but then it just like raved off because I was more interested in the other fighting games instead. A member of Bleach cries, "Here of all places, are you walking alone, little girl?" What? Little girl? You're clearly the little one here, or you're not. I mean, you're so tiny. The fact you're so easily offended makes you such an adorable little girl. Let me share something with you. Judge people by their appearance alone, and you'll get hurt. Well then, I suppose I've said enough. Championship edition is amazing though. Yes, it is. Like you have to wait a couple years, and then the championship edition is wow. It's like a bunch of characters, and I think it's still great though. But overall, I still prefer like the other versions of Street Fighter, like Street Fighter 4. I love Street Fighter 4 a lot, and I also like Street Fighter 2 a lot as well from the series. And also on top of that, Alpha and the EX series when they partnered up with, was it Fighting EX Layer as well? Those other versions as well I like from it. Street Fighter 3 First Strike is always gonna be a classic though. I see, the way you speak, your demeanor is just as they said. You're Lin, Princess of the Blade Knight of the ancient clan that's been lost. Ancient clan? Possessing the ability to be reborn for eternity as a cursed ghost. So that's their ability. And the rest of the clan, it's like the Uchiha clan. They just got everyone out, it's just only one of them left. I'm impressed you know so much about me, child of Leech cries. Perhaps I'm too famous, but wait, did you say I'm a cursed close? That's rude. You think you have the OG 5 on PC? Where I was like, even Tekken roster is bad at this point. Yeah, the Tekken roster is actually big right now, even despite the fact that it's going to be even bigger once the season passes go on ahead. But it's definitely better than Street Fighter 6 at this point. Making more noise, why 6 needs more characters because it's finally after Street Fighter 3. Yes, it is. Yeah, we did talk about that as well. Which even I was surprised about. It's like it's all kind of all over the place, the timeline now, the Street Fighter. It was going like Street Fighter 4 was supposed to be in between what Street Fighter 2 and Street Fighter 3. Street Fighter 5 was after Street Fighter 4, and then Street Fighter 6 just took a leap ahead of Street Fighter 3 after the whole guild thing, and it's made Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter X Tekken the GOAT. Oh yeah, Street Fighter X Tekken. You know what I personally want to see though? Tekken X Street Fighter, the 3D version. I would love to see that when that comes out though. Prince of the Nightblade, why are you here? Your answer will determine whether or not I'll be forced to apprehend you. Don't misunderstand me, I no longer have any attachment to the name of the Nightblade. In fact, it's likely that I wish for their destruction more than anyone. Don't be such a fool. There's no way that you, of all people, wish for its end. I don't know what you're after. You may be an ally of Paradoxes, thus an executioner of Leech Cries. I shall now take you into custody. You know, if you're passionate about justice, you shall at least be able to hear people out. Well, I suppose there's no man now. Allow me to teach you how to walk this hollow night. Ooh, fighting words here. Another cross might happen because Akuma is canon to Tekken now. Yeah, all I know is that the reason why it just got cancelled for Tekken X Street Fighter, it was actually under around 20 to 30% of production were actually developed the game, and then they just put more of their budget into Tekken series afterwards, really, because they was making Tekken 7 around the time for Tekken X Street Fighter, and then decided to make Tekken 7, and then afterwards they went to make Soul Calibur 6, and then they just haven't had the budget or plans yet to remake that game. So hopefully it does come up again. But there's always talks about it here and there again for Tekken Cross Street Fighter to happen, which I definitely am waiting for. That's the game I definitely want to happen, because yeah, we've seen Akuma in 3D, and that's amazing. So I'd love to see Ryu, Chun-Li, Cammy, Sakura, all these Street Fighter characters in 3D. Because the only closest thing we've seen in 3D for Street Fighter on their side of making it was, I guess, I don't know, a bit of EX really. But I wouldn't consider EX really 3D because that's 2.5D, still in a 2D plane. Once Tekken 8 is done, time to do a sequel to Cross Tekken and Street Fighter. I think once Tekken 8 is all done, they're gonna go jump over the remaining bodies to make Soul Calibur 7, because that's their other little baby in the franchise. They give all that rest of that fun. Because I know the Soul Calibur fans will just eat up that shit by Soul Calibur 7, which hopefully that's gonna be during the story of Soul Calibur 3 story, if they're gonna still do the whole reboot. And then afterwards, maybe we'll probably get some Tekken X Street Fighter afterwards. Unless they will try to delay Soul Calibur 7 instead in terms of Tekken X Street Fighter, which I don't know. Yes, Soul Calibur right now, because what, it came out like back in 2017 or 2018. Yeah, they definitely need a new game right now, and I would jump on board with that. I'm always a Soul Calibur guy. I would definitely jump on board in any Soul Calibur game. Play that. Princess of the Nightblade, so you must be confusing me with someone else. Bad luck next time. Okay, Spider Guy again. Lucky that it's not an actual player playing as the Spider Guy, because I've seen some crazy setups with this guy that people use, and I do not want to play this guy online. I hope not to play this guy online to promote for the sequel. Oh boy, couldn't get any good hits in there. No. With my DP here, I'm trying to get my DP out. There we go. I can use my special and stuff as well. If they announce crossplay for SD Gundam Battle Alliance, you would help as many as you can. Was that the game that kind of its sellers recently that you was playing the other day, Jamie? I think it was like a month ago. He's got a Barry that's cheating. Oh yeah, all the characters have a Barry in this game. There's like a shield, and it actually uses up the grid at the bottom there. So if you actually hold A and defend, everyone has that barrier. So it's not just him. I tend to not use it because it's just arcade mode, and I'm just pressing buttons around. But it's actually useful in a very serious online game though. I only seem to be running to people I'd rather not see, like you, Seth. I felt as though like these guys would know each other based on the way how they're designed towards each other, both being mysterious. Princess, no, Lin. It doesn't seem that you're wandering the Hollow Knight to hunt the Void on the Nightblade's behalf, so I presume the one pulling the strings is Kyon. I still don't understand why they still call her Princess at all. She's a part of an ancient clan, yes, and she's the last one remaining, but I don't see any heritage or any lineage around to it, or why she's being called Princess. The blades I now wield, surely you know what they represent. They are sealed. I see now. That makes things easier. You should be careful with the information you divulge. Despite everything, you're still hopelessly naive. Then our chat ends here. All I have to do is restrain you and go after Paradox's head myself. I can't let you anywhere near that woman, you see. Ah, yes, I suppose you have your reasons for walking the path you do. That being said, if you wish to restrain me, you have to do it so by force. That was my intention all along. Whether or not you approved, a word of advice to you, do not think of me as the same child you knew before. So they have seen each other. Well, she's seen him at when he was a child, and I'm guessing she's English. I guess maybe, perhaps so. But she's probably been there for centuries and generations because she is immortal. I'm afraid you're still very much a child in my eyes. You're a little boy bound by the shackles of law. But fear not, I shall free you from the shackles of your imprisonment. That's a new game you haven't fully streamed yet, coming out in 2023. Did have a nice amount of it. DLC even one rich from Mercury, great game. 80 suits with DLC. About DLC, it's like 70 suits or so base game. Oh, massive content base game. Still had to go into the chibi, but still good. Oh wow. When you ever get down to streaming, I would love to check it out then. I feel like I would love to know so much about Gundam, but the only thing I remember about Gundam was that show on Toonami back then. Was it Gundam Ring? Yes, all those years ago. That's the only thing I've ever touched upon with Gundam at all. Damn, okay. That special claimed house there. It's on every console, but like Xenoverse, it isn't crossplay. Oh wow. That's like you as well, Kirito? Yeah. I don't know, like I did like Gundam Ring back then, despite me losing my memories from it. Same as with Outlaw Star, like the whole branch of the Toonami cycle back then, of all those animes back then, that was actually pretty sweet. But I just never kind of grew a touch upon it of actually knowing more around to it. Of like what other Gundam stuff is out there, because yeah, there's a lot of Gundam lore, and also Macross I believe as well. Gundam and Macross like linked together, right? Oh my, welcome, my dear little princess of the Nightblade. Here lies the darkness depths of the Hollow Knight, where the altar of light and darkness erase. This may be a desolate place, but it's an honor to have you here. I find it hard to believe. No, with my ability to transfer the soul from one body to another, the fact that I've just walked into your rib just might have been what you were hoping for. Generally speaking, yes, you're a very important guest of my princess. You're going to grant me the ability to become immortal. Tell me, I hear that your goal is to become a rebirth. Why do you want that? You should already know that neither Kion nor I desire this. I can't give you that power. Who is Kion? Who is Kion? You can actually watch some Gundam series on Gundam Info. Oh, so there's a Gundam YouTube channel that's actually just blowing out the episodes. Outlaw Star, you love. Yeah, I love Outlaw Star as well. Outlaw Star was amazing back then. Macross is amazing, but no, they're separate. But it did connect to Dranzer Z, possibly. Dranzer Z, never heard of that one. But becoming a rebirth is just the start. I mean, I've been blessed with EX's powers, and now I want to play much more challenging game, you know. But your pathetic morality and rules keep getting in my way. You old hags have such sticks up your asses. Amnesia will take both elite cries and the Nightblade, destroy you, crush you, and grind you up beyond recognition. And with my power, I'll teach all of the in-birth a lesson they'll never forget. The old knight will die, and a new one will emerge. Speaking of which, they did release a Transy game on the new gen. It's the sequel Grandiza. Huh. That's why I like you to disappear, the Insular, your brother, and then the leech cries, I powder some amnesia would dispose in each and every one of you myself. I do admire your delusions, but you're not the first to get drunk in this power. How do you think it was the Nightblade came to be, to bring order to the night? There are also people like you in the Nightblade, those who let EXE's abilities go to their heads, and a single night they struggle to the power to tear us apart. Don't you find that pathetic? This is no different. Either you destroy yourself or I'll do it for you. It's time to face deliverance. And don't be fooled, this blade is not as slight as it seems. It's be killed or be to be killed here. But yeah, I feel as though, like, you know, of this whole in-births coming about and stuff, they wanted to survive. You know, it's all about survival for these in-births that Hilda is trying to do with the amnesia, and they can actually have a war of their own here, rather than just being trapped in just the Hollow Knight to be consumed and actually get 40 EXs and stuff and be hunted down. And this Lyn is being a part of this, and having the blade that she has to actually seal it all and using it to get rid of the Hollow Knight, that's what she aimed to do here. Oh, she just breaked over my special there. Gundam Info is completely an official Gundam channel, so you don't have to worry about copyrights. They're doing it legit. Yeah, I've seen some other YouTube channels popping out, and they pull out full episodes of their series as well, since it's the official one. Also, Pokemon does that a bit as well, the official Pokemon channel. Now here, the Wicked Witch of the Hollow Knight. This will be the end, unless of course you have a final trick up your sleeve. I should have expected as much from the Eternal Princess of the Nightblade. UXE's abilities weren't even that impressive. The experience that comes with immortality is something to behold. Is that so? In your case, I would say your character is more problematic than your lack of experience. Your emotions are transparent, and your attacks lack variety. It was as if you wanted me to dodge them. Oh yeah, I've noticed as well, like, she is very emotionless, Lin, and most of the EX's powers is always converged by emotions. So how does she stem up most of her powers on her side? Unless it's just really, as she says, experience, and she doesn't really use much EX power itself to disturb the balance, and is able to defeat her, even though, like with Hilda, she's using most of her emotions to power up her EXs. But however, in terms of the battle stance, because she is an in-birth, she was easily being able to be defeated from the Immortality Queen herself. They even put in Gundam Seed sequel manga clips on there as episodes. Yeah. Wow. She escapes again. Yeah, she does. Yeah. Every arcade mode route is always she escaping. She has brought up emotions. Could be, yeah. Because you never see her smile. She's just always emotionless for the most part. While you wave the EX's attacks around, I mainly set up a few traps and swept your legs out from under you. I never faced such a flashing opponent who was so easy to beat. Well, should I continue? I could share more experience that comes with immortality if you like. Enough, just talk. This is why I can't muster old hags like you. Why don't you just get over it already, deliver the final blow, and destroy this vessel? Oh, of course, no need for fake compassion, and I'm in a situation like this, Hyde would have let you go. Unfortunately, you, I'm not as nice. Farewell, Paradox. Though I doubt something like this would truly end you, I pray I'd never meet you again under this night. Oh, so in Hyde's one, he defeats her, but he doesn't do the final stab. And it manifests when she is fighting, yeah. Paradox, a formidable opponent, worthy of being the vessel of a rebirth. There's no way she would have gotten that power on her own. Someone must be pulling the strings behind the scenes, yeah. So again, everyone kind of knows after fighting off against Paradox, there's someone else pulling behind the strings, which is going to be shown in the sequel, hopefully. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised with this scene as well. This came out of nowhere. But she does have the seal to blow off there. The most likely person is the Reaver of Eternity, my own dear brother Keon. He can only be after one thing, the talisman buried deep within my flesh. So the Reaver of Eternity is called Keon. I was actually looking forward to the name of who was the Reaver of Eternity as well. The seal of this curse, tied to my sword, if removed, disaster would be imminent. I hate this body, not even falling in my own sword would kill it. Will I ever be free of this curse? An endless cycle of bodies. How many of these nights have I witnessed? You know what that reminds me of when she says endless cycle of bodies? She reminds me of like some Orochimaru, whereby Orochimaru is always going through like different host bodies, being immortal in that way. So she does the same thing as well. She doesn't have this one body. She has multiple bodies and keeps on repeating this endless cycle of nights, as she says, the Hollow Knight. I will finally put an end to it. This body will be my last with the Inslayer, and with Hyde, death will be finally possible. Orochimaru could let himself die finally, but since he's okay for now, it's alright. Oh, so in Boruto, he's no longer immortal on his side. He decided to pretty much decide he's just gonna be a human and just let him die off himself. Because if he was trying to be immortal, then Sasuke would just stop him again. Oh, he still is immortal. He just isn't evil. So does he still do the same thing though? Does he still swap bodies with people around in Boruto? Like he was doing in Naruto to keep staying immortal. He still has a curse mark host including Sasuke. Oh, right, yeah. Because I don't feel as though like you can let go of the curse marks, right? There's no way to get rid of it. Okay, so we got like about 10 minutes left. So I feel like the last 10 minutes, I do want to kind of like look over the other modes. I don't think I'll be able to play the other modes as is, but we can kind of get a bit of a description of what it is. A lot of people forget Karen gave Sasuke curse marks that he made Mitsuki clones his son. Yeah. Oh yeah, I did actually forget about that. When Karen did give Sasuke the curse mark back. Yeah. And yeah, I did hear about the Mitsuki things as well. Let's see. So there's Arcade Chronicles, there's Versus, the fight against the air and other players. So you have your own conditional rules, network, score attack, which is like okay, but without the story parts to it. You got your time attack to see how fast you can go, survival. Until it goes Vitality Empty. You got your trading, you got your tutorial, mission to challenge yourself with custom combos, customization, purchase and set icons and tiles and more. Also equip your favorite color to memory character, replay, gallery. Let me see gallery here. So you can use Mitsuki as his host if needed. Yeah. I'm guessing Mitsuki is never gonna allow that to happen though. So this is the event art here. If I press RB, we can actually check this stuff out. Under Night in-Birth Exe late key art. So yeah, the animations do change based around the revisions they have. So these are EX, and this is the normal one. Yeah, so this is the original one. AC Under Night in-Birth key art here. You're saying that Mitsuki has lost control and went berserk a few times without you saying too much. Oh, yeah. So he still can't really control his powers then. So this is ST here, key art. And this is CLR, whereby the main characters that are added are these two in the middle here, Laundris and Ragnar. Not fully, unfortunately, yeah. I guess as the game, I mean, not the game, as long as the franchise goes on, we'll probably see Mitsuki at his highest at one point to see his full extent of his powers. These are the cat selections here. So we've seen these ones. Oh, we only had a couple more to go with as well. Oh, is these based around the arcade or prologues that I've actually done in terms of unlock here? Oh, no, I got Phonon. I've never used Phonon before. Mika. And Hyde. So that's that. Oh, wait. So I did main installation here. Oh, this is Victory illustrations now. Over here. Wait, can I move this around? Oh, so that actually being cropped up over here. All we want to know at the end of Boruto manga is Sasuke dead or Naruto dead? Yeah, I feel as though both of them are probably going to die off and Boruto is going to survive and carry in the lineage, perhaps. Because they've actually been into many death possible situations in the series right now. Because that looks to be the tradition of most of these ninjas, that they don't even survive for too long. You hope not, or else that's a wrap for Boruto for you. So you really watch Boruto for Naruto and Sasuke more than anything else. I think that's what most of the fans are looking forward to watching Boruto for. Just the original characters from Naruto, despite the fact that Boruto is supposed to be more aimed at Boruto there. Dialogue illustration. Oh yeah, during the arcade. Oh, here's Lex. That's what being called. I would love to see Sylvaria as a character to fight as well. Oh yeah, this is the Chronicles one. Endings illustrations here. We've seen all of these ones. Oh, so we got chibi character illustrations, so I can buy one of these ones. I want to buy first. Where is she? So Lin, let's try Lin first. This is Lin chibi one. That's pretty cute. At minimum, Naruto has to stay alive. Sasuke died as a sacrifice for his sins would make sense. Yeah, I'd love for Sasuke to die. But Naruto doesn't deserve to die, even though he said he can't die until he becomes Hokage. Yeah, even he hasn't really made his stance right now. He is Hokage right now. But that, like the way how the story is leading to it as it is, like for Boruto to get stronger as well. That's why I'm assuming Naruto's gonna die, unfortunately. Like Boruto's gonna get stronger than Naruto at one point in the series, and with how Naruto is, he's gonna sacrifice himself. Carmine, Ori. What's Ori's one like? cute little saber right next to her. Chibi, Seth, Yuzuya. She's always got that little smirk in her face. If they die at the end and Boruto finally ends the conflict, I want Naruto to be sidelined but him to be alive. Yeah, because he always keeps jumping into bounds Naruto every single fight. And the series end there, you won't be 100% mad, but you'll be crying, yeah. Yeah, everyone wants Naruto to survive because of all the hardships he's gone through. Like his father and mother to be died at birth. Everyone wants Naruto to be there so then he can actually be there for his son as well, Boruto all the way, and also Hinata, and then the other daughter that he have. Ooh, Elton with the gun, but they don't show the gun here in this chibi organized illustration. Chronicles illustration. That's that. Website illustration. What's this? Website? Perhaps like some sketches here. Promotional illustrations now. Type Moon Ace contribution illustrations. Oh, okay. We've got some pixel art designs. This is 1,000 now. Oh, so it shows the planning of how they designed like all the heads, the bodies, and all this stuff. I think some of these Japanese fighting games, they always have these really cool galleries that you have to unlock all around to it to get some cool stuff here. What's this now? Rough designs. Sci-fi fantasy character proposal 4. This is Shimeki. That's what it says at the top there. Zoha, we did see that in the Chronicles, and Mercedes, we don't know anything about Mercedes. Craziest death is they kill Hinata like Neji. I feel as though Hinata's never going to be in the fighting part. She's just going to be a mother for the most part. Unless she actually fought in Boruto as of yet now. Like, I like how Hinata's a stay-at-home mom, but Sakura in Boruto, she doesn't really even like stay at home at all. She's just like all out and about. I mean, she takes care of Sarada when she was from birth, but other than that, she's not like a stay-at-home mom, is she? Special voices. Lynn's birthday boys.
ああ、今日が私の誕生日だったか。繰り返される日々の中、つい忘れがちになるな。あれからもう1年が経つというのか。そういえば、前回は声などついていなかったな。ちなみに、誕生日というのはこの体での誕生日だからな。もともとの日はさすがに忘れたよ。何？
I guess it might be like a fanfare, like if someone's birthday and Lynn is wishing you a happy birthday there, which I can't really go into it further. You want Zoa's got so lost, he's fighting with Boruto. He now is trapped in the moment. So she would have to fight. Really? I don't know about the Zoa character from Boruto though. Oh, it's for her. So this is her birthday. So she's saying happy birthday to herself there. Her birthday is on March the 18th. I have a friend that's birthday is on the 18th of March as well. Customization. This is another one I wanted to check out as well. Tile sayings, plate sayings, icon sayings. Oh yes, this is like for more for the online here. Purchase this icon. Plate sayings, like so. Phew! Oh, you meant Zoe from One Piece. Imagine it's like Zoe is in Boruto though. He comes through as a special episode over. Kicks everyone's ass. Happy mega early birthday to my friend. Oh, thanks. Cologne and TMT is coming as a promise shortly today, as you don't work until late. Kelowna and TMNT coming? Is that a new game series? Oh, you're talking about your streams on your side, Jamie. If I'm up, come check it out. Replay, customization. I guess there's nothing else I can check here really, but hey, at least we've covered up the contents over at the Chronicles yesterday, which we can understand that it's a prologue, which is actually quite deepened to all of the characters in this game to actually have a better case around to it, which I actually learned much more better in terms of the terms. However, it's a bit too jittery for the narration as it is, because we only covered 4 Chronicles. However, the arcade, we covered more onto the arcade, which could have actually been done in probably about 2 streams of covering all of it. And we've actually at least surfaced a lot of the characters' stories of what the end goal is to defeat Paradox in this part of this story. Paradox is the source of what's going on that's disturbing the Hollow Knight's presence of trying to sum up all these EXs together to create a rebirth and take over, which was failed. And it actually leaves them to a cliffhanger there. With that being said though, we'll end it here for Under Night In-Birth. If you guys actually want to check out more of this, do let me know if you want me to go through this game again throughout the Chronicles and arcade, if you guys actually like that. But for tomorrow, we're actually going to stumble into the sequel. So hopefully with our terminology that we have actually learned here in the arcade and Chronicle section, it actually will help us out to go into the arcade of that, check those arcades out, then we can really discover the rest of the other contents in Under Night In-Birth 2, which is going to be smaller than this menu right here. This is massive right now, because I feel though the sequel only has arcade versus network, training, tutorials, perhaps mission, but doesn't have all this other crazy shit here, unless I'm proven wrong from what I've seen here. With that said though, hope you guys have enjoyed the stream, and I can't wait to actually be streaming that tomorrow, and hopefully you guys will have a kick out laugh at when it comes to online, and you guys can see my ass getting kicked by all these wonderful players online. But with that said and done, hope you guys have a good rest of the day. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care everyone.